Yo, what's up? Hey, how you guys doing? Hope you're all doing well. It's good to see ya. You knew we'd be here again, and it's about time too. This time I'm in the mood. But yeah, I'm gonna play some more Donkey Kong Bonanza. This is all post game. For those who I guess have been probably avoiding the streams, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Just having a fucking good time playing this. I want to do more. Wrapping up that 100%. Just going layer by layer. There's a fucking lot of them though. I don't know how long this is gonna be. This might be a shorter stream today. I say that, and then I'm probably gonna go live for like 5 hours, but you know what? I might as well just brace people, just in case. Because time fucking gets sucked away with this game. Like, big time. As this might be Donkey Kong. It might be. It might be. It could be. Possibly. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Just felt like donging it up, man. It's dong time. Hope you're all doing well, though. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey, Miker, how you doing, dude? God, 300 consecutive streams. That's like a year straight. That's over a year. I'm gonna try for 365, then start caring about this goofy stat less. Oh, God. Yeah, you're like always on it, man. It's fucking awesome, though. I'm glad you enjoyed the streams, dude. It's great to see you around. Hey, Kurai, how you doing? Thank you for the tier 2. That is so nice of you, my man. Thank you for the 73 months. How's your Digimons been? Can't believe Donkey Kong beat the shit out of Geppetto and stole all of P's bananas. P will return. Eventually. I promise. God, I fucking love this game. I love it so much. Help. It's so good. I've already beaten it and I still want to play more. I'm gonna be sad when there's nothing else to do in it. I'll just play it again. This user has a 375 plus streak in another stream. Oh my. That's dedication. God, I think I only stream like roughly on average 200 times a year. That's still a lot though. God damn. Can't stream every day, but you might as well try. Literally just came over from a stream with someone who doesn't like the game. Nah, I guess some people won't like the game. It's fine. Not everyone has to like it. I like it, though. That's what's important to me. I can see why some people might not enjoy it. Some people think it's overwhelming. Some people think it's not really Donkey Kong. Some people think Nintendo games are for babies. But I don't know. I just enjoy it. I think it's very fun. I think it's very enjoyable. It gives me the dopamine rush. That's what a game should do for me. And it do. So I like it. Where is Dagoth Kong? I'll have to mod them in tomorrow and later. Can I send you my copies of Suedo cards I've pulled? Oh, God. I don't want to think about Suedo. I think I might have been too hard on Suedo as a character, to be totally honest. Like, I know I was very over the top about not liking them. Most of the reason why I did not like Suedo as a character was because it's like I understood the plot. I get it. I get what he was trying to do. Dude just loved to hear himself talk. Like, as a character, he's annoying. But then also, I gave him a really annoying voice, and yeah, it's like, it just made it so much worse. It's just like, oh my God, I have to do this voice so much. There was a point at the end of the game, I just started like, just not reading anymore. I thought Suedo was from Monster Rancher. I mean, it's a name that's probably in Monster Rancher. Wouldn't be surprised. It's a name. But they're also a character in Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Why not just change the voice? Because I'm stubborn and stupid. I don't know why I didn't. That's Suezo. I haven't played Monster Rancher. Anyways, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong? One day maybe I'll play Hacker's Memory. Then I'm assuming Suedo's going to be in that game too, and we'll get to be reacquainted with him all over again. However, Time Stranger looks really good. God, when is that coming out? That's this year, right? That's soon. Is that September? No, it's October. No, it's October 3rd, isn't it? It's my birthday. Yeah, that's my fucking birthday. My God. Hacker's Memory's a better translation and less Suedo. That just kind of makes me want to play it. To be totally honest, like, I liked Cyber Sleuth a lot, gameplay-wise. It did a lot for me. I do look back on it fondly. You should play it. I should. I really want to make time for a game like that. It's just, man, so many things, only one me, you know? It's hard. It's hard to play everything. Like, right now, I'm playing way too much of this, but why wouldn't I? It's so damn good! Speaking of October, we're gonna get a visitor passing by Earth on the 30th of October. Oh, really? Tell them I said hello. Wait, a visitor? A visitor? What do you mean, a visitor? Is a rock gonna collide with the Earth nearly? What's going to happen? Kumst? Huh? Kumstiv? It's kind of funny. Every time I look at my Cyber Sleuth videos on YouTube, I notice that, like, people are like, oh man, he got so taken out of the Suedo speech at the end. And I'm like, yeah, I did. Gygus is coming. Please no. I need to get to the next lair. We've got to work. We got places to go, things to see. Bananas to collect and fossils to unearth. Where is the gong? I gotta remember where the gong is. Warp gong. Warp gong is here.
Should we teleport?
It's 31 Atlas, something that came from a different solar system. Oh, cool. So the bugs are finally invading. Well, it was nice knowing you all. Who's your favorite Kong? My favorite Kong? That's a good question. I haven't ever thought about my favorite. Well, actually, probably Diddy. I've always been really partial to Diddy. I don't know. He's cool. Little guy. In 64, he gets a rockin' guitar. And pistols! It's the cap, huh? Yeah, I think it's the baseball cap. He's just cool. He's also, like, the original partner, too. I don't know. He was supposed to be, like, the next big Kong. One day, it will be his time to shine in the sun. All right, so now we gotta explore this world. How much do we have to do here? Let's see. Okay, I've got a lot of work cut out for me. Yeah, whoa. Hello, that's a lot of bananas. Okay, so we got like 16 bananas to collect. Guess I better get fucking started. How are we gonna begin this? I could just become Elephant and suck everything up. Wasn't he the protagonist in DKC 2 or 3? He was in 2, yeah. He's in 1 and 2. In 2, he's like the main Kong with Dixie. And 3, he's been captured. Along with DK. Can he fly real high with his jetpack on? Yes, he does get a jetpack. It's fucking bitchin'. What kind of stuff we got here? I gotta upgrade these clothes. Oh wait, that's right. We just have fur here. Rose pink. I will take it. I need to get the yellow. All right, so where to begin? Where to begin our carnage? Oh, wow. Okay. Speaking of Earthbound, has you ever played Earthbound Beginnings or Mother 1? No, I haven't ever played Mother 1. I've been kind of wary about playing Mother 1 just because it seems like it's not really the most essential Earthbound game to play. It introduces a lot of concepts. The script isn't as funny or interesting as Earthbound is itself. Like, Earthbound, I think, is the definitive, like, mother game, really, when it comes to, like, just how good of a ride it is overall. Like, I haven't played Mother 3, so actually my opinion is bad, but I really enjoyed Earthbound overall, and I've heard, like, Mother 1 is much less of that and more just, like, just kind of a strange RPG, but not really all terribly interesting. It, like, establishes that Gygus is a thing, and then their only thing is that they say they'll come back at the end, and that's it. Like, that's really all the big plot revelations you get. It's connected to the other games, but it's not really needed at all. Like, it doesn't matter that Gygus was there before in Earthbound 1. In Earthbound itself. Like, it doesn't matter. He might as well have never been there before. As far as Earthbound 1 goes, you should try the game that the creator of the Earthbound Halloween hack made called Undertale. It's pretty underground. Is it any good? I don't know. Also, Calligraphy, thank you very much for 27 months. How you doing? What you been up to? Thank you so much for that. That's very kind. That's a long time. That's over 2 years support. I really appreciate that. Wow, I bet the bitrate is fantastic right now. This isn't Morrowind. No, it's not. Unfortunately. God. Dude, last night in Morrowind, all I did was just fucking fish. It was wonderful. It's very rare I ever just take time to just do something stupid in a game like that. And it felt so good. Did you fish up Dagoth? No, but I will keep trying. That mod adds over 25 different kinds of fish, and, well, it was just damn good. It was just a really, really solid mod overall, and I really want to check out their other mods that Murlord has made. It was fucking neat. Did you look into boats, and is it compatible with fishing? I'm reading that, yeah, the, what is it? The Galleons mod or whatever? It does add boats to the game that you can pilot around, and people are saying it does work with the fishing mod because all you have to do is stand on them and activate the fishing rod. So, that should be a possible thing. I'll have to, like, test it out. But there was another mod I found by Murlord that looked really cool, but I don't know if I can actually use it. It Diablo-fies the game. It makes it so that, like, things drop random equipment that have, like, crazy modifiers on them. You should stream Oblivion after Morrowind. I was considering it. I might want to take an Elder Scrolls break for a bit, but... because we still got a lot of Morrowind to go. A lot of Morrowind to go. But yeah, the Diablo-fied mod seems really interesting. Like, I don't know, just... I want to see what kind of wacky modifiers you can get on weapons and equipment and see what they, like, what all wacky builds you can make. Morrowind's a really cool game because of how much you can modify it and how, like, modifications to it really make it different. Compared to, like, I don't know, other games in the series. It's very open-ended. And I think that's mostly because a lot of its systems are more based around just, like, hard numbers than they are, like, actual, like, gameplay mechanics. So you can do a lot more with that that's, like, easier to access and easier to modify. I'm so shocked Lanky made it to Bananza. I am too. I'm glad the other Kongs are getting referenced. I hope they start referencing more of them. They add more to this game. Some people think this game might get DLC, which is a pretty interesting idea. Odyssey never really got DLC, so I'd be down for that with this. I'd like to see more things. I'd like to see more levels. I'd like to see just more in general. Whatever they want to do with this. I'm surprised they reference Lanky. I mean... yeah, when was the last time Lanky showed up in a game? Like, I know Tiny and Chunky showed up in the Game Boy Advance versions of Donkey Kong Country 3. Lanky was in Barrel Blast, I believe? Tiny was in the Diddy Kong Racing remake. She was also, I think, in Barrel Blast, and Tiny was playing baseball, too. So I think that might have been the last time we ever saw, like, the other Kongs. Tiny also got that really weird redesign. Yeah, where they made her, like, tall. It was strange. She wasn't Tiny anymore. It didn't make sense. Why did they make Tiny not Tiny? What do you need? What do you need before you can buy new fashions at any style shop? Fossils. Ding, 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 you got it! Yes, fresh outfits can give you a swanky new look, but that's not all. He said swanky again. They can also boost some of your abilities. Rolling right along, here comes your next question. What did you lose when Void Kong first arrived and attacked Ingot Isle? My helmet! Ding, 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 you got it! You had a helmet, just like all your monkey friends. How do we know, you ask? There's some trivia we won't spill. How do you know? Just one question left. Keep your wits sharp, because here it comes. What's an unexpected alternate use for the gold bullion you can unearth? Increased luck. Emergency rations. Throwable explosive. Yeah, he eats the gold. It's like Goldschlager. That alcohol with, like, gold flakes in it. Are those real gold flakes? Is that good for you? It's real gold. Throw that gold bullion for an explosive kabling. Kabling? Oh, bling. I get it. But truth be told, you'll get a bigger bang from boom bombs. Congratulations! You got them all right. Well. Yeah, they are, and it's harmless. But what if you, like, go through a metal detector after you drink Gold Sloggered? Yes, it is, and technically it is not toxic. Gold is edible for humans, though not recommended in large quantities. Would you shove gold up your butt? Would I boof gold? No. Gold boofing? Gold isn't detectable unless there's other metals in it. I guess, yeah, I guess you would have to make it like an alloy or something. That is interesting, though. It's not detectable. Isn't gold toxic if you eat a billion things of gold or something? Yeah, but I mean, anything can be toxic if you have too much of it in your blood. That doesn't really surprise me to hear, like, if you eat, like, a ton of gold, like, you'll become, like, gold toxic. If you eat too much silver, you turn blue. What if you eat too much gold? Do you become red? Orange? Pink? Bananza is toxic if you play too much. Probably. Most things are. No, that's jaundice. Oh. Whoa. Oh, hello. I got you. I'm gonna get you. Come back here. Hey, where'd you go? I'm so full of colloidal silver. Yummy. Turns blue. Where the fuck did they go? Ha! That's it. If you eat silver, the sulfite will slowly turn your skin blue. Yes. Carrots can turn you orange and clog your liver if you eat too much. Really? I didn't know about the liver part. But that kind of makes sense. I used to eat carrots all the time. I stopped eating them and now my eyes are bad. I have old, crusty lizard eyes. How do you clog a liver anyways? You can fuck up your liver a lot of ways. Unfortunately, it's easier than you think. Whoa. Where'd this guy go? Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, there you are. Take the banana. Oh, wait, I already got it? Never mind. I can fuck up your liver if you ask me to. Do you remember that scene in Hunter x Hunter where the little girl asked for someone's liver? And she gets it. That episode's fucking crazy. That whole arc is fucking crazy. Why are we eating people's livers? Oh, she doesn't eat it. She just takes it. She just straight up takes someone's liver. And brain. Is it her emotional support liver? No. The character's like a reverse genie. You wish for something with them, and then they ask for something in return. The more you wish, the more intense the return is. If you ask for money, she might ask for something of equivalent exchange or more. It kind of gets intense after a while. People start dying. In very brutal, fucked up ways. God, I love that anime. All I'm doing is just destroying. Left and right, I am just destroying. I'm a force of destruction, a force of construction. Hunter x Hunter world is fucked up. Yeah, it is. I wish the anime had kept going. Like, there's a lot of stuff they just never did in the anime. Oh, this is a banandium tree. Okay. We need a Nathan for you, anime. We really do? Didn't The Rehearsal get a new season recently? Fuck, I should watch that.
Okay.
The Rehearsal was really fucking funny. Like, genuinely super funny. Nathan Fielder is, like, probably one of the funniest men alive. His humor is so flat and dry, too. It's great. He's not even trying to make a joke, and yet he's hilarious. Oh, you need light? Okay. Oops, fuck that up. Here you go. We'll just suck the rocks. Whoa. You bring a light? Yeah. Have banana. Oh, man. God, it's so cathartic, just like the leveling a fucking map. How many bananas are we up to now? We are up to, let's see. 330 out of 777. I have half the game to goddamn go. If I go a banana per minute, I could beat this game tonight. Maybe. How many bananas are there? 777. You gotta get digging. Gotta get going. Also, we need tons of gold, apparently. Tons of it. I thought it was 1,000 bananas. It might be 1,000, like, individually. Some of these, I think the 777 count, like, takes in the 3 banana counts, too. As, like, a single banana. Upgrade the elephant Bananza. I was thinking that. I was thinking maybe I should go back to the elephant lair and then get the ultimate, like, Bananza move for the elephant because I'm using it a lot. And I'm assuming it, like, really ups the gold count. I could... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go upgrade elephant because I'm using it a shit ton.
Should we teleport?
If you end up 100 setting, the last mode of the stream should be you flattening a layer of your choice as a send-off. I was thinking that too, yeah. I need to pick a layer, though. Elephant is the most broken form. Oh, it totally is. Let's see. Elephant was... It was... Tempest, I think? Yeah. You gotta take your iron medications. I have to take iron, too. You're not alone. Alright, let's get this fucking thing. So what, I just gotta talk to the Elder? Let's go. Well, well. The little lost clouds have returned. I'm glad you braved the weather to see me once again.
It's good to see you again, Elder. So, hey.
Fawoo! The forecast did suggest light gusts around this time of day. The changing winds brought a rumor to my ears as well. You seek a new song. I took that forecast seriously, so I've been preparing for your arrival. I hope you're both ready for a sudden downpour of Bananza rehearsal. Simply put, I'm talking about practice. If you focus your efforts and rehearse to become a first-rate performer, then new song ideas will burst from the clouds and rain down upon you. I rehearsed long and hard to become a DJ. Now I can blast out beats with the force of a hurricane. You should be strong enough to weather my Elephant Bananza rehearsal after eating 500 bananas. Oh, fuck, I need 500? I think I'm around 400 right now. Oh, okay. I might be gated here. Let's see. What do I got? I have 330, but the actual banana count is... What is it? Need 500. It's probably around 450. So that's, how they incentivize collection. Yeah, so I would need... Actually, how can I see my real banana count? Let me see. Is it unsaved data? 439. Okay, there it is. I need 61 bananas. I got my work cut out for me, I guess. I'll go to a different layer then. I guess I'll go back to doing what I was doing. That's not too bad. No, it's not, but that's still a bit of a ways off. Where's the gong? There it is. That is a lot of potassium. It would make you sick. Actually, hold on. How many fossils do I have? 4? 4? What upgrades are there here? Burn damage. Okay, we already have the Tempest coat, so maybe I should put on the Tempest coat if I'm going to be using Elephant a lot. Although, wait, no, the current outfit gives me more gold, so hold on. Does it even out? I think it does. Do you get other hats? I hope you do. I need more hats. I'm going to keep the gold outfit. Chris, get the banana. That'll be DLC. Maybe. It could be. Go back to Hilltop. We got plenty of bananas here to get. Back to 200. So where can I begin here? I mean, I guess I can do just a bunch of individual regular bananas. while I figure this out. The elephant's good, though, for, like, farming the maps, though. So, god damn, it's just good in general. Oop. You can do a lot with it. Okay, wait. I've already gotten this banana. Right. It just genuinely helps you, like, clean up the entire map. Do you have enough bananas for other Bananza upgrades? I don't know. Maybe like Zebra, but I'm not really seeing Zebra become much use. I don't think I'm gonna get much use out of it for farming the end game. Like Zebra's good for like getting around and platforming, but it's not really good for like terrain destruction, which is mostly what I'm gonna be doing. At least that's what it feels like I'm doing. If you do the Elder Trials, they give you 10 each. That's true, they do. I only can really do one right now, though. I think. Or maybe 2. Or maybe 3. Elephant's 500. No, Elephant's 400? No, 500. Kong was 300? I'm assuming Zebra's 400. I don't know what Ostrich and Snake would be. Snake was the last one. I'm assuming that's the highest. It's 500. I assume the two branch paths are 400. Possibly. That could be a thing, yeah. That would be... I could probably get at least maybe 30 bananas out of the way if I did it that way. I would still need to hunt down a bunch more. I should probably still finish this lair. Oh, shit. Gah. Well, that's 3. I also need to go back to, like, the very first area and clean that up, too. Fossil? Wait, I think I already got that one. Yep. Why don't you upgrade other things? Like what? I only have 1 skill point. I'm upgrading my Bananzas mostly right now. I can't really upgrade anything at the moment that I actually want to upgrade. Bananzas are like way more important to get right now. Just because if you upgrade them all, you get the golden Bananza moves. And those also cost a ton of points. I don't really see a need to upgrade my health anymore. I'm not really... I mean, maybe the challenges could be a lot harder than what I'm expecting, but... I mean, I was able to beat, like, the entire game, really, with just 3 hearts. It's fine. 3 hearts, 1 apple juice. I think it's more than enough. Game doesn't really get that hard. It can get a little challenging, though. Health upgrades could be a point dump when you've got everything else. Yeah, that was the main idea. Like, that's just going to be, like, my payoff for doing everything else. I'm going to do health, like, at the very end. Because, I mean, at that point, it's like, I've already done everything. It's not terribly important. I do enjoy being able to make my own difficulty for this game, though. That's one of the cool things about it. It's just, it's so open-ended like that. I remember doing Breath of the Wild with only 3 hearts. It was incredibly fun. You know, I think I would enjoy Breath of the Wild like that. Sometimes the combat in that game did get a little bit too easy. And sometimes it did feel a little bad that I could just, like, shovel food into Link's mouth if I ever got in trouble. Like, in a single frame. Which, I don't know, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Just a little funny. How you can just, like, spam it. Like, you can fight, like, a Gleeok. Spam the crap out of, like, your food, and then just, like, brute force it, really. Little silly at times. How much Stardust Crusaders do you think they watched before designing this game? I would hope a lot. Because, man, they make some Stardust Crusader-ass noises in this game. It's kind of funny. Like, you got like ora crap going on. It's nuts. It's great. I love it. Man. I'm just gonna level this whole fucking map. I don't even know where I'm going half the time. Oh, wait, what's this? Hello. Oh, wait, did I do this already? I think I may have. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Even the elephant sound just sounds like ora ora ora. It does, but like really fast. Really fast. Whoa. Gotta get that. Get up there. Duh. No? Come on. Well, that's just covering it. Star Platinum does have an inhale move. I often forget about that one. What can't he do? Like, seriously. He just does whatever the hell Jotaro wants. Super broken stand. Be in parts 7 to 9. It's something he can't do. I guess that's true, yeah. Just suddenly doesn't really show up anymore. Well, I mean, well, he really can't be in 7, can he? It's not even like the same universe. That's the joke. Well, yeah. He got really fucking lucky that justice reflected an inability to breathe, so its user instead of possessing him. Yeah! Man, I love JoJo. I should watch it again. Or, like, read it. Both are entertaining. Both are fun. What else is going on around here? Oh, ball pit, ball pit. How did I miss this? They need to reset reality to stop Star Platinum. They kind of did, didn't they? Almost feel like Araki wrote himself into a hole. That was like the only way. When is the Part 7 anime gonna, like, be a thing? Didn't they announce it, like, last year? I hope it's not on, like, Netflix or something. It's on Netflix, isn't it? It's in production last month. I cannot wait for Steeled Ball Run. With the power of spin. I hate when Netflix's license anime because they release everything in batches and then I'm busy watching other stuff. I just don't want a Netflix subscription for like one show. It just doesn't feel worth the value. Also, I'm just not a big fan of Netflix. Like, the only thing I really cared about on Netflix recently that, like, that was decent to me was the One Piece live action show. Which was very good. I thought it was a fantastic and well-done show. Probably because they let Oda actually fucking write the damn thing and, like, oversee it and then, like, you know, edit it. Arcane is worth a watch. I've heard Arcane's good, yeah. I have heard good things about that one. I've never been terribly into, like, League lore, but yeah, I've heard the character writing in that is fantastic. You're worth a watch. Oh, stop it. Thank you. That's very nice of you. You are too. Funny fact about the JoJo manga, it shares with Sailor Moon. Both editors before they started said, hey, you know you need to draw this every issue, right? And then both artists cut down on the details. That's kind of a thing across lots of manga and anime, though. Like, even Cell in Dragon Ball was a character that the artists loathed drawing. Like, they were cool as fuck, and then they were overly detailed to the point where it was a nightmare to draw, and especially to animate. Oh my god. The more, like, cool designs you get in, like, anime and manga, the harder it is for them to, like, animate and draw it, especially by hand. I imagine it can get exhausting after a while, drawing all those details. Let's see, I've got a couple maps now. What are we doing here? 2 bananas underneath the main town. Just tearing this place the fuck up. Crocoid here. In this cave. Okay, I'm gonna go for that. Hey, Connor. It happened to Naruto like 100 times. The designs just kept getting simplified as the series went on. It's exhausting. Just is. People have their limits. It gets really hard to stay consistent with those details. I mean, now we have, like, 3D models that we can make look 2D, which I see heavily cuts down on, like, the frustration aspect of it, I guess. I still prefer, like, traditionally drawn stuff, though. Dark. Some animes do the 3D thing good, though. Like, to the point you almost can't tell. God, though, the Fist of the North Star reboot looks fucking terrible, though. Like, my worst fears come to realization bad. I feel, man, it looks so bad. It looks so bad. Like, why, dude? I just don't get it. Why does Kenshiro get this? Why does Fist of North Star always get fucked over like this? Like, ever since the original series, every time they try to adapt the story into an anime, it winds up as, like, really low-budget crap. Besides, like, the Fist of the North Star movie that kind of, like, retold the manga and anime in, like, a brief format, that's, like, the only thing I can think of. What's the problem with the reboot? It looks like shit. It animates like shit. It's stiff. Lost Paradise is a Yakuza game that looks more well-animated and better than this anime does. It looks just as bad as the fucking Berserk 3D anime. Lightning in a bottle, except the lightning was Kenshiro's fist in 2D. I mean, they just gave a shit back then about, like, the art. The original anime looks very nice. I mean, it's classic animation styles. It is a little it's a little stiff at times, but I like it. I like it a lot. TV anime has just been going downhill for years. Yeah, it has been. I mean, they can't all be like over-the-top amazing projects, but like Fist of North Star is such like a big iconic thing. It kind of sucks to see it getting treated like that. You would think they would put like their all into it, because Kenshiro's such an like amazing character. He's like one of the original like huge anime like seinen characters. Seinen? Seinen. Seinen? Seinen. Seinen. Gundam W remake looks good. They got the OG team. Really? I should look at that. I haven't watched a Gundam in a long time. Just kind of sucks, man, because I want to introduce like Fist of North Star to people that haven't seen it before, and then it's like I understand there's it kind of some people just don't like watching old cartoon shows or animes. Like they I don't know, they just it's a kind of vibe you have to get into. The way it's animated, the way the story is told, because it's a longer burn. It's a much, let's see, it's a slower burn. It's not just constant dopamine rushes, the anime. Like, there's a lot of plot buildup in it. It's a lot of drama. It's not like modern animes that just give you dopamine rush after dopamine rush every fucking episode. Some people aren't into that. I still really love it, though. But man, when the shit gets good in, like, Fist of North Star, it gets good. Even Fist of North Star 2 I like. Not as much as 1, but I still like it. Where did he keep that? God, I haven't watched Gundam Wing in, like, forever. Makes sense. Gundam Wing W was announced only 8 hours ago. That sounds amazing. I want to see it. If it looks that good, I need to see it. Fist of North Star's fights are so absurd in power fantasy tier, but they're still endlessly entertaining. I love them. I think my favorite was definitely Kenshiro versus Rao, but like even like versing like Souther, all the Toki bits were really good. But definitely Rao was like probably one of the best anime fights ever. Just lots of highs there. Rao does not kneel. That's true. Even when he dies. He will be standing right up. He's that powerful. Fucking amazing. Dude is a living tank. Shin is cool too. I think my favorite anime fights is Shimazaki versus everyone in Mob Psycho. The way they handled him teleporting around was cool as hell. Mob Psycho had some fucking awesome moments. I love the animation of Mob Psycho. Like, it's just... Man, you don't get shows like that very often, do you? Yeah, Mob Psycho's animation was just incredible. Yeah, the OPs of that show are awesome. The funny part of the Rao message just then is it's not metaphorical. One of the fighters on the Super Famicom literally prevents him from doing a crouch just for character reasons. I did not know that. That's really funny. That's actually kind of cool. A character that literally can't crouch because they're too fucking proud to do it. I love that. Which one is that? Is that like one of the Sega Genesis ones? The manual even says Rao does not kneel as an explanation. That's cool. That's actually perfect. I'm surprised we don't get like Fist of the North Star fighting games or anything anymore. Like, really at all, honestly. I'm gonna finish... I need to get one more point so I can finish off Elephant. You ever play that Fist of the North Star fighting game from 2005? No. Wait, which one? Fuck. I don't think so. I don't think so? I've played a couple of them on the PlayStation. I don't recall playing the fighting game. The Arc Sys one. No! No, I haven't. They ported it to PS2. I have not. I need to look into that. There was a time I was trying to corrupt a PS1 Fist of the North Star game. It was like a beat 'em up. That game is awesome. Arc Systems is awesome. I would need to check that out. I heard it sucked balls as a legit fighter. Even still, it'd probably be fun to just like play as the characters and beat the shit out of things. I could see that being a good time. Like, definitely a good time. I am hearing, however, the Hunter x Hunter fighter is poop. Which is funny because it's very based off MVC3, from what I understand. Which isn't a terrible game by any means. Like, what exactly is wrong with the Hunter x Hunter fighter? Why don't people like it very much? Is it just because of the recycled animations, or what? Isn't Kenshiro a little too OP for a fighter? It depends on how you balance him. He's still like, he's not like invincible. He still struggles with some fights. He still gets his ass kicked sometimes. Net Impact is actually pretty decent, but it's an awful package with barely functioning online. Oh, the online's bad? Oh god. Is it like a King of Fighters 15 situation? Did they ever fix that game? There's no balance at all. There's a bunch of 0 to death combos and garbage moves. Lots of touch to death. Oh. It's the worst implementation of rollback since like launch Street Fighter V. Ew. Oh. Oh yeah. That rollback. Yeah, I remember that. I played way too much Street Fighter V. I wound up liking Street Fighter V though by the end. But that was like deep into the game when they like fixed all of its problems really. Now no one plays it. Yeah, SF5 did get good by the end. Shame it's dead now. It doesn't exist. 6 is a new hotness. 6 isn't bad. I don't know. I got burnt out on playing it. Not sure why, really. Just kind of stopped one day. Didn't Fighter also have a cool raid system where you could fight an OP character, and it was killed for that SFE quality rollback? I don't know. I can't recall anything like that. 6 is fun, but it's so stressful to play compared to the previous game. Mental stack in the game is too heavy. There is a lot. I don't know. Like, I enjoy drive parries and like, all the, like, drive system stuff. I think it's fun. I also really like... I like the character roster. It's not perfect, but it's got lots of characters I enjoy playing as. It has Guile. It has Akuma. It has Blanca.
Good find!
That's all I really need. Sagat's coming soon. Or what? Or actually, wait. Is he? He's out like nowish, right? Well, not now, but like very, very soon. That's the best version of Blanca I think they've ever done. Yeah, dude, the Blanca doll move is like really underrated. Sagat is August 5th. Yeah, that's like next week or something. I can't wait to dodge constant fucking beams. High beams, low beams. They changed his fireballs. Wait, they did? I didn't see the trailer yet. I was gonna look at it soon. Beans? Beams. Fireball, whatever. What did they change about them? Wait, does he not do high and low anymore? Basically, low tiger shot is quarter circle forward, light punch. High shots are quarter circle forward, medium punch, or high punch. Wait, what? What do you mean it's not kick? He only has 3 variations, as opposed to 6. So he doesn't have the... He doesn't do it with kick at all? No. What? That's weird. Why would they do that? Doesn't that fundamentally fucking change him? It's a modern change. That's strange. Okay. That would confuse my brain, because I would play Sagat sometimes, and I enjoyed, like, I don't know, doing high and low beam shenanigans like that. He has a new move that's like Jinrai from Ken. Oh? I need to watch this trailer then. I just assumed he would play roughly the same, but I shouldn't assume that, because they also kind of changed how Akuma worked a little bit. So to make it work for Modern, they had to reduce the tiger shots to 1 button. Oh, wow. Huh. That, Huh. I'm very mixed on the Modern thing. I like that Street Fighter is more accessible to people, but it seems to be changing how a lot of the game is played. I don't hate it. I don't, like, look at someone playing Modern and get, like, bitter or anything. It's just, I don't know. It does take me some, like, adjustment to get used to the fact that, like, oh yeah, this is different because Modern's a thing. Maybe I'm just the one who needs to change. Maybe I need to adapt. Modern Zangief enters the chat. Ah, those are scary. Those are actually kind of scary. Like, legitimately, Modern Zangiefs are scary. You could never know what you're gonna get with them. Like, God, they can do some instant shit. Modern isn't cheap or anything. In fact, it's almost always the worst choice. It really depends on who's using it, though. Some people have, like, really mastered it, but it's not like it's not a massive advantage or anything. It's just, like, you gotta be aware of how it works. That's the thing. If you're not aware of how it works, you could get caught in a trap really easily. It's nothing impossible to deal with. It's kind of used on a lot of characters, too. It does lower your damage output, too. I don't think, like, if it was truly broken, like, you'd see, like, people winning tournaments with it all the time, and that's not happening. That hasn't happened ever, as far as I'm aware. I see that people, like, throwing that up a lot, like, oh, yeah, well, like, people are winning tournaments. I'm like, where? Who? What? Win. Who dominated a tournament with Modern? I don't see it really happen. There's like one top player in Japan who uses Modern. That's it. Yeah, like, right? It's not a lot of people. It's really not. It is a bit of an adjustment, like, for my brain, because I'm going like, okay, wait, I'm playing against a Modern player, so I need to know, like, they can do this instantly. If they care to. If they're that good at executing it. Which some are. You just gotta be careful. You gotta know what you're up against. This game is fun to just smash and dig holes to. You have to overwhelm their mental stack in a different way. You kind of do. Let's see. What other bananas do I got available to me right now up here? One over here. Go that way. I kind of miss Guilty Gear 2, but I'm several, like, expansions behind in Guilty Gear right now. I haven't kept up with the roster really at all. The new one for Strive. How long do you think it'd take for someone to make a Bananza mod for Minecraft? Not that long. Minecraft's pretty easy to mod, apparently. I haven't followed Strive in a few seasons either. Yeah, I don't know. I like Strive a lot. I don't think it's as interesting as, like, Accent Core. It's just not as wacky and crazy. Apparently they're getting a Cyberpunk Edge Runners crossover character. What? That's strange. What does that mean for the lore? Lucy. Ah. Lucy is coming to Guilty Gear. That's odd. But okay. All right. Did they ever fix the arcade cabinets for Strive not, like, working and desyncing? Because I remember that getting really fucking old. She fits, it's a very punky game. Yeah, it is, honestly. Oh, got him. Strive feels a little too streamlined compared to old games, and BlazBlue is dead, unfortunately. Yeah, they actually were talking about, I think, making a new BlazBlue? I thought I caught wind of that. Like, some developer was talking about it. Oh, really? I thought I heard that. I could be fucking wrong. Maybe Daisuke said, like, maybe he wanted to make a new one. I don't know. It could be nothing. It could have just been a rumor. Something in my brain popped up just then. It was like, wait a minute, didn't I read this? Could be wrong. Could be wrong. That would be nice, though. Mori isn't with Arxis anymore, so I don't know how I feel about that. Oh yeah, that's right. They did kind of leave. Pretty sure Arc Systems is full hands-on for that Marvel game. Yeah, that's true, too. We do have that coming up. There's Entropy Effect, the roguelike one. Yeah, my friend Kurai's been playing the hell out of that. That's not truly a BlazBlue game, though. It's like a roguelike with BlazBlue characters in it. For some reason. From what I understand, like, it really... Like, yeah, they have the movesets, but it's also like, what? Huh? I need to get back into Tekken at some point. Kind of miss Tekken. What is a shame, though, is that Soul Calibur is just fucking dead. It's just gone. It's gone. It's never coming back. It's so over. It's never been more over. We don't even get Soul Calibur 2 HD. You get it emulated on the Switch too. Have a nice day.
Take a breather.
Enjoy your weird Nintendo Online with that. That, like, has horrible lag. Add Voldo to Tekken. They should. Voldo's fun. I liked SC6's, like, custom character bullshit. I thought that was really cool. It was stupid, but, man, it was just fun. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play Soul Calibur since I was in high school. It was big when I was in high school and college. I remember, like, going to, like, parties and seeing people playing it all the time. Especially, like, 4. 4 was huge. Everyone was playing 4. Dude Bros loved Soul Calibur 4. Everybody be playing as Darth Vader. They need the option to turn off other players' customizations online. They do. That was one of the main issues with 6. That and, like, I don't know, the reversal system I didn't enjoy. I know, like, people eventually stopped spamming it, but man, when I was playing it, it was like every other fucking attack. It was super annoying. It was like, yeah, rock, paper, scissors, let's fucking go. Reversal Edge got nerfed hard in Season 2, which is partially why it's not used as much. I think by then I was just like, I'm done. And then, like, everyone else I knew was done, too. Like, pretty much. I didn't know really many people playing. It was so good for a long time. It was, but it was annoying, because it was like, God damn it, I just want to fight you. Stop it. Stop doing that.
Ow, lucky.
Stop using the funny attack. At least it's not a Killer Instinct situation. I really wanted to like Killer Instinct. All I really cared about with Killer Instinct was that you could play as Arbiter. And then, once that got old, I stopped playing. I didn't enjoy Killer Instinct's combo system. God, you know what else was frustrating? Learning Killer Instinct when, like, you were new, and people would just be fucking relentless with you. Like, someone would beat you, and then, like, the thing is, when you beat someone in Killer Instinct, the new one, you can then do, like, a continuous combo on them for as long as your ass pleases. While the game, like, celebrates how much you're kicking their butt. To, like, a beat timer. And, man, some people just would go for, like, a full, like, 2 ass minutes of just, like, whooping your ass. You couldn't do anything. You couldn't move on to the next fight. It's like, Jesus! Let me go! Hey, I get it. All right, you won. Good job. After that happens, like, a few times in a row, it's just like, man, I don't want to play anymore. This is getting old. I know that's a skill issue, but also it's just like, damn, dude, I get it. I lost. I need to train, but go easy. I hated combo breakers. Yeah, the combo breaker system I wasn't really ever a fan of either. Like, having to learn, like, what interacts with what. Having to guess, like, which ones counter what. A little hard to deal with. So I would just throw, like, grenades and shoot people as Arbiter. And that was fun for me. I had fun that way. If you want to play some form of Killer Instinct, the devs who did the reboot are working on the Invincible fighting game. Invincible fighting game? Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. I already get the hit. Like, why do I need to play rock, paper, scissors mid-combo? Yeah, it is very rock, paper, scissors. You're right. Invincible it's a tag game. Okay. I didn't actually know that was being made. Can I be Omni-Man? It's very Marvel, and it looks amazing. I'd have to check it out. I want to see the art style. Yeah, wait, what characters are they gonna have? Can I be... Oh, God. Who... man. What was the name of the guy Michael Dorn played? The lion dude. Can I be him? He shows up for like 2 episodes. Battle Beast. Yes, he's in it. He's in it. They just put out his trailer. Fuck yes, I need to play this game. Is Michael Dorn voicing him? That's very important. Furry bait? No, this is Michael Dorn bait. You don't understand. You do not understand. I have a figurine of Worf. On my fucking mixer. I love Worf. He does Worf's voice for the character. He talks about battle and honor. It's great. Worf baiting. It's Worf baiting. It is. Okay, if Battle Beast is in there, I need to check it out. Ah, that sounds fun. I don't even know what the game is yet, and it sounds fun. See, there's a Spamton Easter egg in the new TF2 summer update. What? No, I didn't. I had no idea. They definitely played Deep Rock Galactic before they made this game, right? They must have. They had to have. This game is constantly compared to DRG. They stuck him in a dumpster in one of the stages. You kidding me? Really? There's a Spamton? Like an official Spamton? Yeah. Deep Kong Galactic. That's... Have you seen the edit of Medic TF2 as Spamton? No, I haven't. We're finally getting that new class after all these years. It's just Spamton. That's it. That's all it's gonna be. New class Big Shot. Give me my banana. I broke your shit. Give me my banana. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Any more? No? Okay. Huh. So wait, is it just like a sprite of Spamton? Oh my... No. 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 I do not like it. No. I do not like it. No. Not that. Jesus Christ. It's just eyes. Oh, it's just eyes in a dumpster? Oh, okay. The horror. No, no, thank you. Get that off my screen. It's on my other screen now. Go. Get out of here. I don't like the way he's looking at me. I do not like it at all. Bananza over here. Oh. Time to suck some rocks. We had 100-degree weather here in New Jersey today, followed by a deluge. How's the weather there for you? It's been like in the 90s. Hasn't been terrible, but I'm used to like over 100 degrees because of Texas. It's been okay. I've been mostly indoors, though. Deluge. Deluigi? Deluge. Hope you're able to beat the heat. The Luigi board. We don't mess with those. You'll summon a demon. Deluge. Deluge. Delugi. Plaggy Acris. Tigrex. Next, you'll say that it's called Fat Talus. What else can the Monster Hunter English dub team fuck up? Odo-Gowron. Gowron? From Star Trek? I see glory. Odo-Gowron. Odo-Gowron. Wait a minute. What if Odo transformed himself into Gowron, would he be Odo-Gowron? Put that in the Monster Hunter. Make a mod like that. Make it freaky. Why'd you get all British? I don't know. I never know. Carve Odo for parts. Gowron with Odo's face. Wait, where is this Bananza? Somewhere over here. Hello? Down, down, down. Down, down the Goblin Town. Bagel juice. They would totally say bagel juice. Gowron's head with Odo's face on an Odo-Gowron. Odogaron. Odogaron? Odogaron. I say Odogaron, but it's definitely Odogaron. Because he's a dog. I just call him Beetlejuice. Oh. Oh, Basil Goose. Bagel Goose? Bagel Goose? Bagel Goose. I heard it's Odogaron. I pronounce things funny, I've realized over the years. Well, I got news for you. You was funny. Oh. Well, thank you. You are too. Whoa. Huh, where to now? There's a banana up here. Now I just feel like playing Monster Hunter World. It's still a good game. Just as good as you probably remember it. And probably runs way better, too. When will my Devil Joe return from the war? I have bad news. They're not coming home. Wall's performance was crazy. It is. I'm so... God, it's so hard for me to, I've said this before, it's hard for me to hand wave it anymore because now it's giving me, BSODs. And it's just okay, well, that's never happened before. I don't know why that's happening, but, please fix. Hear back from the PSU people. Oh, yeah, I did. I got refunded for my PSU, and they sent me a new one. And it's not just a gold PSU. They sent me a platinum PSU. And it's the kind I wanted. And I'm like, okay. Okay, Superflower. Whoa, yeah, I was very taken aback. I was like, excuse me? I clarified if they were doing the right thing. Because I was like, you guys realize you're both refunding me and sending me a PSU, right? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, thank you very much. That's incredibly nice of you. This was through, actually, Newegg of all fucking things, too. So, I'm not the biggest Newegg fan, but, because, I mean, they have fucked up a lot in the past, like a lot in the past, but they made that very right. And they did way more than they had to. I'm gonna be honest, like, I didn't expect to even get, like, an answer back, because I bought this PSU last year, and it was in storage. And I didn't realize it was the wrong type of PSU, and I'd gotten sent the wrong thing until recently, when I had to bust it out and I was starting to, like, troubleshoot shit. Because I was just saving it for, like, getting an upgrade for my GPU, because I didn't really need it at the moment. But then I, like, busted out. I'm like, wait a minute. This isn't what I bought. What the fuck? I should have done that when I got it, but I didn't go over it with, like, it just didn't occur to me. I was doing so many other things. I was also changing a ton of stuff with my computer at the time, too. I was very focused on other hardware, really. And then I was just like, you know what? Things are fine. I'm gonna just keep it like this for now, and I have this in my pocket when I need it. I'm putting this in storage. Turns out it wasn't what I wanted, or bought. Contact Newegg almost a year later, and I'm like, hey, this happened. What can I do about it? And at first they were like a little weird about it, and then they started to understand, like, oh shit, yeah, we did sell you something that wasn't what you bought. That's our bad, or Superflower's bad. I don't know. They said it was weird. They said it legitimately. I proved to them, yeah, this is weird. What's on the site and what I got, not the same. Like, okay, we can do something about this. They said they talked to Superflower. Suddenly I'm getting an email back saying, well, they'll refund you and they'll send you a new one. And I'm like, really? Both? And they're like, yeah. And I didn't believe it at first. I thought, honestly, maybe the customer service person was just, like, confused and maybe got it wrong. No, they dead-ass did both. So that was very nice. And makes me a little less apprehensive about using Newegg these days because, I mean, yeah, for a while, Newegg was kind of spotty, especially in the last couple of years. There's been lots of complaints. I mean, do your own research there. But they made that right, and I'm very satisfied with them right now. They didn't have to do any of that. Like, seriously, they didn't have to. That was well beyond their policies that I agreed to. So someone must have felt bad about what happened. And it's not like I'm anybody important, so that's cool that they would just do that for some random person. Have you put it in yet? I haven't had time. I got it this week. I need to find time to do that, and then I need to also find time to put my heatsink on my NVMe, because apparently that gets very hot when I'm playing certain games. Especially Wilds. Really hot when I play Wilds. Like, what the fuck? I feel like that's why I BSOD'd. At least you'll only need to open your case up once now. Yeah, exactly. I just need to find good time to do that. My case is fucking heavy. It's like 80 goddamn pounds or something. It's stupid. It's like solid goddamn metal. It's big, too. If this thing fell on you, it would hurt. I'm glad to hear Newegg has gotten better. For a while, it seemed Newegg was being taken over by scammers. That was the thing. They got called out. They got called out a lot. People were right to do that. Apparently now they seem to give more of a shit. So, at least in my experience, they do. This one time was a big, like, well, I didn't expect that from them. So, I'm going to just say that's my experience. I did get the wrong thing, and they made it very right. More than right. More than they had to. I genuinely just expected a trade-off. And, no, I got something better than what I bought, which was interesting. Like a platinum PS... I bought a gold PSU. They sent me a platinum. I was like, what? Okay. I'm not complaining. I don't know, it's just nice. Also, like, in the same week, Sweetwater, a company that I get audio equipment from, contacted me and were like, hey, you have $300 worth of credit. I'm like, wait, what? Like, yeah, from 5 years ago. I'm like, what do you mean? Apparently 5 years ago, I sent them like a I was going through like headsets, and I guess I was just trying out different ones, and I wasn't really satisfied with any of them, and I sent them back, and I thought they refunded me for all of them. But apparently I just have lots of credit from doing this on my account that I didn't know about. And now I kind of want to try out a different headset again. Nice in the contact you with these. Oh, Sweetwater's amazing at that. Oh, dude, if you do business with Sweetwater, not only will they contact you when you get your purchase, they will contact you 6 months later, they will contact you a year later, they will contact you 2 years later, they will contact you 5 fucking years later. And be like, hey, how's it going? How's life? Hope you're doing well. Do you want some candy? That's cool of them. They're nice people. It comes off a little weird at first, but genuinely it's like, oh wow, they just want people to have a good customer experience, I guess. Like, you can tell them to stop. But I don't, because I don't know, it's nice. It's nice to just communicate with someone that seems to give a shit and is knowledgeable about like audio equipment. Are you hydrating well? How's the wife? No, seriously. There's like a joke amongst like people who use Sweetwater that, like, yeah, you'll invite them to your wedding eventually. Like they become your new best friend. Like, their job is to make sure like everything's going well with you. It's cool. Not something I see other companies ever doing. Probably because it's a bit of a hassle, but I don't know. It's nice. It's nice to know that there's a company like that that does, like, really good audio equipment sales. And they're good. I use them over Amazon every time. I don't like buying audio equipment from Amazon at all. They'll let you, like, exchange shit, too, if it's not working. Like, sometimes past what their policies are. I've always had great experiences with them. I went through a couple different preamps at one point, and I was just trying different ones through them. I try to avoid using Amazon. Yeah, I do too, especially for, like, tech. It depends what it is. If it's something stupid like a cable, yeah, whatever. But, like, if it's, like, something big and important, like a piece of audio hardware or a computer thing or, geez, a console, probably gonna avoid Amazon for that, if I can. Just, I don't know. They've never burned me, but at the same time, it's like I hear things, and I'm just like, I don't want to take the risk. But Sweetwater's great. They have tons of good stuff, too. Like, lots of stuff you don't find other places. Very easy to navigate site. I feel like I'm just advertising this website to you, but it's like, I don't know, it's what I use. Oop. I had a processor sent by them that arrived with bent pins and advertised as new. Yeah, that's the thing with Amazon, too. It's like, if someone gets a product and then they send it back in enough good condition, they might just mark it as new, even though it's actually used, and it's a bit spotty. Like, I've heard lots of those stories before. That's also kind of why I like to avoid them with tech. Because it's like, you don't know. It might be new, it might not be new. It's usually new, but then you get that one fucking moment where it's just like, oh, wait, no, it's not. Well, now I just wasted my time. That shit was not in good condition. It had traces of old thermal paste on it. Yeah, whoever fucking scanned that back in probably just didn't give a shit that day. Like, that's a thing, too, because they have to go through, like, thousands of the damn things per day. So you probably got someone who's not really paying attention. Just kind of like going like, ah, yeah, good enough. All right, well, it's as good as new. And then they just scan it back in. Like, that's kind of what happens there. In the returns department place, I guess. I like how Sweetwater has like an equipment exchange thing, though. I should make use of that at some point. I have some equipment I could definitely exchange there. They can't go for breaks. What do you expect? Oh, no, I know. I'm not blaming people. It's definitely an exhausting as fuck job. It doesn't sound fun. It sounds mind-numbing. It just, yeah, that happens because of that. Job's a job. Really, at the end of the day. Elephant time. You don't want to use them because it means one less order for the poor sods. Yeah. I don't know, just avoiding headache, really, usually half the time. Wow, I have more gold now than I've ever had in this game. You just get tons of this shit by the end of the game. Where is this Bananza? Oh, it's still below. Okay, it's beneath this. How do I get even lower than this? I am kind of rich right now. Something deeper? What's a gorilla gonna do with all that gold? I don't know. Put it in the ground, I guess. Huh. There's a fossil down that low, too. Wait, is that just another layer? It can't be. I mean, this goes... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm dumb. It's right here. Ah! I thought that went to, like, another layer completely. Like, it was just a straight drop. I totally forgot, like, there was this. And this. Whoop. There we go. Going back up. Go! You could fund the whole subway system of New Donk City with all this money. You could just dig the tunnels yourself. Let's see, what else do I need to do here? Where am I at now? In terms of bananas. 344. It's starting to get a little hard. Oh, wait, did I do it? I think that was the last one. That was the last one. Okay, now I just need fossils. Then I can move on. I hope Void Kong comes back in another game. He was fun. I enjoyed him as a villain. He was a cool guy. Banana. Yeah, he was a good gremlin. I enjoyed it. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Yellow. And now I need Cloud White Fur. He's in prison for tax evasion. He got punched to the fucking meteor. And it just went poof, gone. I want to be yellow. Lemon yellow. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. I have drip. I am Drippy Kong. Camo index, 100%. All right, let's see. Fossils. Give me fossils. Fossil maps? Oh, I have them all. Okay, now I just need to go hunt. Time to do that. Oh god, they're everywhere. Okay. Time to sing my ass off. Right there. I'm almost ready to get that Elephant Bananza special. Still got a ways to go, though. Wait, how many fossils are left, actually? Let's see. Collection fossils. 3 left in this lair. So after this, it'll be 2. This didn't take that long. Like an hour. It's kind of fun to just go around and collect everything in this game. I don't know. This is a pretty chill lair, though. I imagine other lairs are going to get a little more crazy. This is like the chill out lair. I don't know how many lairs I'm honestly going to do today, though. Like I said, this might be a more short stream. Because I've been streaming a ton lately. But I'll do a big fat stream tomorrow. I don't know what. It do be Saturday. Trying to think, like, what should it be? Animal Well? I could just do a ton of this. Movement seems super fun in this and almost turns into pop a podcast and grind away. Yeah, it does. Like, honestly, if I wasn't streaming, I would have, like, podcasts and music videos and whatever the fuck going on in the background. And just, like, zoning out. Because that's kind of what this game is at this point. It's just search and destroy. And it's fun. It's fun to do. It's just cathartic. It's got good feedback. It's got good feel to it. I think I have them all. Was that it? Yep. Okay. Now I go back.
Should we teleport?
I mean, there's still the challenge levels I have to do. But yeah, this layer is done. Cool. So now I can move on to the next. I think I go for zebra now. So let's see. Canyon layer? Oh, wait, no, not zebra yet. God, there's so many goddamn levels in this. It's impressive. This is way more worlds than Odyssey ever was. And yet they're all full of stuff to do, too. It's really neat. Just a huge-ass game. I love that art. He is so fucking hungry. It's kind of insane how much there is. Yeah, there is. I'm gonna be kind of upset when I'm like done with this game and like there's nothing else to do. Cause like it's only really I mean it's gonna be over probably fast, but like man, this was good. This was like a very fulfilling experience overall. I would totally replay this game. Just that good. Really that good. His greed and gluttony sickens me. DK? Banana energy tie. Increased amount of banana energy. Gain from gold by 25%. Extend your Kong Bananza time by 40. I'm going to start with colors. Go from there. Get the tie. And you gotta upgrade everything too. Got the pants. Okay, cool. Gluttony Kong. Has there ever been a Gluttony Kong? It would fit the naming scheme. His taste for bananas are insatiable. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh shit, I don't think I did a lot of this level. Oh, what? That's here? Hello? Wow, wait, what? Okay. How deep are you into this game? Do you have an idea? Oh, I beat it. This is post-game. This is just 100%ing now. It took me about 20 hours or so to get to post-game, but I started rushing the story because I got anxious and I wanted to see how the game ended. I need to go back and watch your VOD or something then. It was a lot of fun. I genuinely fucking enjoyed the hell out of this. This was goddamn great. I don't think I felt like genuine platforming joy in a game like this since, well, probably not since Astrobot, but man, there's so much creativity here. There's so many like open-ended solutions to things. It's a very cool ride. I do wish I had taken my time more. If I wasn't streaming this game and I wasn't afraid of like being spoiled by social media and I didn't have anxiety over like, I don't know, not having like the impact of certain things in the game when I see them for the first time, I would have taken my time because this is fucking fun. I probably would have done like the whole like finish a lair, then go to the next one. Or at least do a ton of it and then move to the next one. The consensus of this game is one of the best games Nintendo's released. I agree with that. I wish it ran a little better. I will say that. But they're right. It is really fun, and the performance issues don't really take away from the enjoyment I'm feeling, which is interesting because normally it does. But the game is just so good, the feedback is so good, it doesn't matter, and it never has really made me go like, oh, this shit's unplayable. Like, even when I got frame dips in boss fights, it wasn't like so bad it was like, oh, I can't fucking do this. Nah, I did it anyways. It was still good. I'll say that Void Kong fight, though, near the end was like, it did push me a bit because, well, it was chaotic. You didn't have any Bananza powers whatsoever, which, I mean, good. Honestly, the fights are more interesting that way. But doing it with 3 hearts, oh man. That was a challenge. I had a good time with it, though. The kind of shit this game is doing for the frame dits makes sense over what Scarlet and Violet was doing. Oh, 100%. No. This game is like actively pushing the Switch 2 to its limits. Which is kind of funny because this console's not even like 2 months old, but I mean, if this is the kind of quality you can get out of it, like, okay, that's cool. I mean, this thing's what, like a little bit more powerful than a Steam Deck? Just a tiny bit? It's not bad. At least it's not underpowered when it released, like a fucking... God, remember when the Switch 1 came out and then like a phone came out that like blew it out of the water like immediately? Like, that sucked. Not really happening here. Like, it's understandable that this game might have some performance issues at times when things are really, really crazy. And there's a lot of object generation going on. And terrain deformation. Like, that's some demanding stuff. Switch 1 performance got depressing as its life went on. Yeah, it did. I started avoiding Switch games. Like, I played the necessary ones and then just got the rest, like, on PC. Or like if I really, really wanted to play it handheld. Do you remember the NVIDIA Shield? I do. I think those devices are really cool. There's a whole bunch of them now. Switch 2 actually being competent in Game Freak will have no excuse now. They'll think of something. They'll probably still struggle with stuff. They just don't seem to know how to do nice looking games very well, it seems. I don't know. Like, I like Pokemon. I was talking earlier with people about like Explorers of Sky again, how much I enjoyed it, how it'll never fucking happen again, likely. It'd just be really nice to get like a Pokemon game that looks as nice as like this. Is it okay to talk about spoilers? Yeah, I've beaten the whole game. Besides, like, the Bananza challenges or whatever. Explorer of Sky was during, like, peak Chunsoft, too. Yeah, it was. Like, that game will never happen again. I don't even know if they'll ever fucking remake it. Because I don't think DX sold very well. I mean, I think it got, like, 1.8 million over time, but I can't imagine they'll take that risk again. Pokemon ZA just doesn't grab me. I'm interested in it because of the combat changes. That's probably why I'm going to pick it up, but the setting does not interest me that much. The big issue is that Game Freak constantly cycles out employees, so they never have any that are familiar with their dev tools. Well, that and they weren't really keeping, like, libraries either. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff about Game Freak I've learned over the years. They're just very strange studio. They manage things weirdly. Waiting for Dustbloods to get a Switch 2. Honestly, I was going to do that too, and then I got upset with my 5080 purchase, which wound up being a fucking shit show. And I returned it, and then I was like, fuck it, I'm getting a Switch 2. Whatever. Fuck the 50 series, I'm getting a Switch 2. I saved up, I have this money, I'm gonna do it. Nintendo emailed me saying, you can pre-order the Switch 2 through us. And I'm like, you know what? Okay, let's do it. And then I got it at launch, and I was like, okay, all right, cool, I'm happy. I don't know why Nintendo keeps Game Freak around. I mean, they did make their most successful series ever, literally on the planet. That might be why, but it's... God, they just... I don't know why they undercook the game so much. Like, you got everything with like that series, but then the games are like the weakest part, and that's how the series started, and it's just like strange to me. Unfortunately, Pokemon continues to break their own records with lower and lower quality control. Yeah, I know, it's weird. It's just like, it just won't, it's a monster. It just won't stop it won't stop. It's Pokemon is an enigma, dude. I want to really like the new games so much, and then I struggle to. They just don't feel the same to me as, like, the ones that I played up to my 20s. I'm aware that, like, there are good aspects of Scarlet and Violet. I'm aware there's good aspects of Sword and Shield. I know those games have their fans, and they're not really that bad, especially now, because they've been patched up. Man, at launch, they were rough. Those games, dude, I remember talking to, like, a kid in the first town in Scarlet and Violet and the game crashing on me. And I was like, what is this? What's happening? Shit like that just, like, annoyed me. I was like, this is the biggest, like, money series that Nintendo has. Like, why is this happening? Mountain Cities are boring as fuck in Scarlet and Violet compared to past games. They are. They're very boring. I wasn't really enthralled by their locations at all, from what I saw. I didn't finish the game, though. It's so easy to rag on Game Freak, though. I feel like it's like beating a dead horse. Eating. Honestly, performance aside, my biggest issue with Scarlet Violet was the general game design. The open world made progression feel really weird. Yes, it did. I didn't like it either. I really didn't. It felt like it was trying to be open world, but it also wasn't, and it was confusing because it was like, you can go anywhere, but don't go there. Because you'll get your ass whooped. Now you got to figure out where you can go. And it's like, oh, okay. That's not really, this is just linear with, like, no walls. Now you're too over-leveled for this area, right, because there's no scaling. And it's, I don't know, There were ways they could have approached that I feel like would have made it better, scaling definitely being a factor there. And I don't know, man. It just, You think they would have, like, tried something a little more interesting? Then we have, like, 3 mission paths for you to take in this sprawling open world, but you can go anywhere, but you also can't go anywhere. Yeah, scaling level caps could have saved it. I mean, it's still considered a great game. It's just, nah, not for me. A demo for Tanuki, Pawn Summer just came out. It's a game where you plays a male delivering Tanuki on a bike that does Tony Hawk shit while delivering mail. That sounds fun, actually. I'll have to look that up. Scoot the butterbs. They had a mechanic that gave you suggestions where to go, but it sent me to an area that was dozens of levels above me and it got my ass kicked. I also just didn't really feel much for the characters. I don't know, like the writing just didn't feel as strong to me as like other games. When it comes to Pokemon, I often compare it to like Platinum as like my favorite story entry in the series. And just nothing really feels that good to me. I feel like I've just been spoiled by playing these games, and I'm expecting all the other Pokemon games I meet to play to meet the same highs, and they don't, which, I don't know, tunes me out of them, really. Arceus had a great story, a decent story. Yeah, I've heard. That's one I need to play, because I've heard great things about it. HGSS and Auras were still my top favorites in the games. I need to play those. God, why didn't I play those? It was like around the time I was playing Pokemon 2. I don't know why. Just never did. And I was like, I really wanted to, too. And I just never... Oh, right, because I didn't have money. Right, I remember now. I wasn't very... Yeah, well, I still am. I'm still not very, but... Yeah, money was a problem back then, too. Maybe one day. That was when I was like first living on my own too. Like maybe a year or two into it. Working my staples job. Hating life. Ugh. You were couch surfing when it was out. Yeah, I was living in someone's attic. I remember trying to emulate HGSS before its launch. DS emulation was so sad back then. It's great now. It's really easy now. I do not like working at Staples. I don't think I could ever do that again. It was just so mind-numbingly boring. So fucking boring. After finishing the game, is it still good to return to Monkey? Well, yeah, I'm 100%ing it right now. It feels great. Retail fucking sucks. It does. I try to be very nice to people in retail because I'm aware how fucking mind-numbing it is. Like, it is... God, you have to put up with so much bullshit, too. What was boring? Working at a Staples. I think the worst part about it was I had to be enthusiastic about selling people desks. Oh boy. Dude, I work at pet retail. There's nowhere more infuriating. Oh no, I agree with you. That I've worked at a pet store. Yeah, you run into all kinds of fucking weird shit. Pet stores are crazy to work at. Like, you get some of the most wild people to deal with. The animals are a cool part, but, like, at the same time, you also have to deal with how the corporate people, like, deal with the animals, and that's frustrating. If it's, like, a corporate chain store. Independent pet stores are nice, though, usually. Like, you usually get, like, the more experienced, like, hobbyists there. And they usually take much better care of their animals. At least once a week, I have to tell someone very politely they're basically abusing their animal. Yeah, that's always fun, isn't it? Just like, huh? Like, what do you mean? You're what do you mean you don't have a proper heat lamp for your bearded dragon? What do you mean it doesn't drink from the water, so you don't give it a water bowl? You should still offer it. I've ran into that shit plenty of times. Like, it's amazing what people do. Like, maybe it's drinking when you're not looking. Animals need water, huh? No, seriously, I've seen people do that. What do you mean you only have reptile carpet? Oh, I fucking hate reptile carpet! Bro, no, God, why do they even sell it? It's so stupid. Don't use reptile carpet. Do not use it. It's, I don't even know what it's fucking good for. It's just dumb. It gets bacteria. It's gross. It's a pain in the ass to clean. I don't even know why it exists. What is reptile carpet? It's carpet you put inside of your reptile enclosure, where they piss and shit on it. And some people don't even goddamn clean it. They suck so bad. It is so bad. Like, you know how carpet itself, like normally in a house, you have to vacuum and like clean because it accumulates bacteria and dust? It's same shit, but like the animal's like living on it all the time and it's doing its business on it all the time. And it's cumbersome too. Like, you have to take it out, you gotta fucking clean it. You gotta do this like at least once a week. Some people do it like once a month, some people never. It's just dumb. Get some real fucking substrate and like actually clean it. Learn what substrate is good for your animal and clean it. Trust me, they'll be better off. Should I get like sand or small rocks or something? Heavily depends on the species. Learn your animals. Some do good with coconut fiber, some don't. Most reptiles you can get at a retail store are simple to take care of relatively too. Yes, usually it's fine. Usually it's really simple to do. They just need some substrate, they just need a heat lamp, they just need that UVB. If they really need that, most do. Depends. Little variety of food. Water. Nice rock. Hiding zone. Temperature gradients in their cages so they can bask and then cool off. It's not that hard. Yeah, if coconut fiber like fits the species of reptile you're taking care of, it's an amazing substrate. It's very good. But yeah, you gotta clean it. You gotta clean it. You gotta clear it out every now and then. Very important. Bacteria grows in that too. But hey, guess what? You can shovel it out. It's cheap. Get a fucking bucket. That's all you need. Just a bucket. A bucket and a little tiny scoop. Can you clean it out like fish tank gravel? I just honestly scoop it out. Like, I'll spot clean it by scooping out large sections, and then when it gets really low, I'll just replace everything. And that usually happens like a couple times, like every few months. Seems more sanitary. It is. It's much more sanitary. Don't fuck around with exotic pet trade unless you're studying animal biology and safety. Florida's still paying for the negligence of that in the 90s. I mean, you don't have to be an exotics like person to have like most reptile pets that are like in retail stores, like a bearded dragon, Pogona, a leopard gecko. Like, they're pretty easy. Most vets know them. You don't need to be extremely like learned. They're good pets to start with if you can't like get a dog or a cat. If you want something that's easy and low maintenance, but also like personable and fun. They're great. That said, if you're going for like a monitor lizard, you probably should be studied up a bit. Even Ackies, as simple as they are, they're special little guys. They need some strict requirements. They need high humidity. You wouldn't think that because they live in the desert, but they do. They need high temperatures. They bask hot. Hotter than you'd think. Hotter than normal. They live in the hottest region of the fucking planet. Exotic pets are generally high maintenance. Usually, yes. It really depends on the type, though. Like birds, extremely high maintenance. Some lizards are pretty simple, like dead simple. Some snakes, dead simple. Beardies, pretty simple. You do gotta take care of them every day, though. Like, but that's why you have a pet. Birds are really high maintenance, also just need so much attention. Oh god, yeah, they're like 3-year-olds. No, seriously, they will get upset. They get upset, they get jealous. They get angry. They throw tantrums. It's cute until they start biting you. A conure is basically childcare level. Yes, it is. God, I was looking into getting a conure at one point. Way back. And I was like, this is too much. This is way too much. I don't know how people handle this. Just way too crazy. They're loud too. Yes, they are. They're not apartment animals. If you're in an apartment and you have a bird, be careful. Your neighbors might get pissed off. I had a budgie that loved death metal. That's very cute. I could see that being a thing. Heard African Greys compared to owning a 3 to 4-year-old, and I swear the more I see them, the more true it is. Oh yeah, no, that is like the definition of needy bird. They're incredibly smart, but you also need a ton of space for them. Like, you don't want to have them in like a small place. You want them to have a big place. They need whole ass rooms. Monitor lizards too need whole ass rooms because they are also very smart. Even tiny monitor lizards need like really big spaces. because they're inquisitive, curious little guys. They love to learn and explore and watch shit and run around and just use their brains, really. I don't see how people can take care of snakes. I love snakes. I almost had a ball python at one point because they're very cute. They're very, very, they seem to enjoy, in some aspects, being around, like, people they're comfortable with. Like, once they identify you by scent and they're, like, okay with you, they seem to just, like, warm right up to you and just want to hang out. Ball pythons are super cute. Gopher snakes can be really chill once they learn that people aren't a threat. Oh. Honestly, it really depends on the species, because some snakes are extremely high-strung and nervous, and some aren't. Some are very chill. Some just want to sleep all day. Some just want to relax. Some just want to eat food and just hang out. Certain boas can be super chill, too. Yeah, boa constrictors, actually, they look mean, but they're not.
And we're back.
When they hiss at you, it's scary, but often they just want to hang out and chill. They let you know when they're not in the mood. They will let you know. Oh God, will they let you know. God, I took care of a big female once. She did not like going in the tub. To get, like, we had to clean her cage, like, we had to take her out. She hated that tub. Oh, man. It wasn't a small tub or anything. It was just like, we gotta put you in here really quick, you know, just for, like, maybe a half hour. Just chill out, feed her, let her sleep. But she hated being in the tub. Oh, she got hissy. Huffy. She would do a couple, like, lunge strikes just to, like, be like, no, I don't want to go. But then she would settle down eventually once we gave her, like, a rat. Literal hissy fit, yeah. But they were cute, honestly. Even rattlesnakes can be, like, really chill. Rattlesnakes are not really super aggressive. They're honestly really scared of people, I've learned. I've never really heard of a rattlesnake that just, like, actively went after someone and fucking hated them. In fact, rattlesnakes I've dealt with in captivity often just, like, wait for their food. They just kind of hang out. They seem to perk up when people come and, like, check on them. Especially if they recognize you. Gila monsters are sleepy babies. All they want to do is just goddamn take a nap. I actually really like Gila monsters. They're fucking cute.
Should we teal up?
If their bites weren't extremely painful, I would love to have one. However, if they ever bite you, you fucked up. You fucked up. You did something. You did something bad. Knew someone that had a tegu. Tegus are so fucking cute and smart. They're like ridiculously smart. Might become a spider person one day. Spiders are cool. I'm more partial to tarantulas. Tarantulas are they just want to eat like a cricket and then just kind of hang and snooze and chill. They're curious, but they're also nervous. You can't get too handsy with a tarantula or it might literally go bald. But if they like you, they'll just hang out. Tarantulas are cute. Yeah, they are. They're actually, like, it's weird. Like, you wouldn't... If you just look at them in pictures, it's like... Or, like, movies, you think, like, oh, no, it's big and creepy. But then, like, once I saw one in person and I interacted with it, I was like, wait a minute. Hey, this thing's neat. It's just a little guy. They're just curious, not biting things. Even their fangs, they don't hurt, and they're often just like, they don't really bite things. They kind of put stuff in their mouth a little bit sometimes and feel stuff with them, but it's like, they're not gonna fucking impale you and go like, that's not what they do. They just kind of like, they'll feel stuff with them. They'll get curious, but they're not gonna like actually hurt you. Oh wait, maybe I should have saved that. Whatever. Isn't there a thing where tarantula can die from molting wrong? Oh yeah, no, I mean molting for lots of different animals can be bad if they do it wrong. Even lizards can molt wrong, and that can be a health issue. Like a big one, actually. Teas can die from and fall from ceiling. Yep. They are fragile. Oldest sister has the tarantula once. It escaped we didn't see for 4 months. One day it fell out of a tree onto a pile of towels I was carrying. Threw it, never saw it again. Aw. I imagine that kind of would scare you. Like the gut reaction would kind of be like, whoa! Especially if you weren't expecting it. Oh, this is a 3-banana one. Okay. Tell that to old world tarantulas. Big boys. But yeah, usually they just want to climb and just chill and eat their food. They're not really terribly interested in other things. They're not like gonna try and go after like prey that's bigger than them. Never really. That would be incredibly weird. Something wrong with that tarantula. Nah, yeah, they're cute. I agree. Well, wait, should I be destroying more of these walls? I'm not getting a lot of good percentages here. Let me guess, this one also requires 20 seconds on the clock. Yeah, okay, I definitely need to destroy more walls. Okay. Definitely gonna have a 20-second timer here.
Awesome.
Okay, yeah. I gotta do it one more time. I don't know, I just like non-conventional exotic pets. I mean, I'm kind of learnt in them, so of course I am, but I just enjoy them. I also really like dogs. I fucking love dogs. I love German Shepherds. They're goofy, big sillies. Big floofers, woofers, and boofers. If I could have another German Shepherd again, I totally would. I'm a man who enjoys huskies because they're easy, they're sassy and personable. Odin is a very kind gentleman. I was almost gonna say easy. No, that they are not easy, but they are sassy. They have big personalities. I agree. I don't think I could do a husky. Huskies are like German Shepherds are already really fluffy. Huskies are super fluffy. With fluffy comes a lot of fluff. Husky tantrums. Yeah, they throw tantrums. They are divas. I love German Shepherds, but the only ones we encounter at my workplace are the ones bred to have, like, hip dysplasia. Yeah, that's a problem with them. It gets worse as they get older. It's sad. It's very common. Even with, like, mutts and, like, strays, you'll find it. Like, Logan kind of had it a little bit. Greyhounds are cute. I like greyhounds. fast boys. It's common for many shepherd breeds. Yeah, it's just kind of a thing, really. You just got to be aware of it. Whippets are nice, too. Yeah, Whippets are like tiny little greyhounds. They're great.
Great job!
But the cool thing about dogs is just like, honestly, even if you like prefer a certain breed, at least for me, sometimes it's just the dog you click with. Like, it doesn't matter what breed it is. Like, when I got Logan, God, almost 10 years ago now, I didn't walk into that rescue expecting to walk out with a German Shepherd that day. It just kind of happened. I liked his vibe. And I guess he liked mine because, man, he was really happy to see me and hang out with me. He was so fucking awesome. I was like, you know what? No, I need this dog in my life. Whoops, dog. In a way, yeah, he did choose me. Some rescues just happen that way. Yeah, they do. And I think that's a wonderful thing about them. They're so varied in personality. Both of our cats chose us. Yeah, cats can be the same way. Just you gotta match the vibe, man. Dog matches your vibe, they're a good one. Doesn't matter what they are. Could be a big boy, could be a little guy. Could be a floofer. Could be, I don't know, something skinny and not fluffy at all. It don't matter. Whoa, just a fossil there. And I missed it again. Just immediately went right back down the hole. Grandma got a couple of cats before she passed, and I've been taking care of them ever since. One of them loves to cuddle with me when I go to sleep. Yeah, once they get attached to you, it's great. They make good friendos.
You found a cat!
Also had a second old dog at the time. When my last one started to grow, she was like a bolt to his leave me alone old man energy. Sometimes I wish I had like 2 dogs when I had Logan, just to like see him interact with like other dogs on a more regular basis, because they are cool like that. They do get like dynamics. Of course, I couldn't take care of a second dog, not just by myself. But yeah, man, dogs and lizards and some bugs I really like, and snakes. I like frogs too. I think toads are cute. They're very look but don't touch animals, though. That's the thing about them. You kind of gotta be a little distant with them. For their sake. Oh. Frogs are adorable, but have pea brains. Yes, they do. They are very dumb. Not the smartest. Salamanders are cute, too. Nectaruses are neat. Sirens are also neat. I like mud puppies. Some frogs can be mean. Little bit. Ornate horde frogs are a little grumpy, usually. They don't like things in their space. Oh yeah, a lot of people like pigs. Pigs are great. They're really fucking smart. They have tons of personality. Turtles can be cool too. Tortoises have a lot of personality, honestly.
Hey, a banana!
Pigs get huge. Yes, they do. My dog was kind of dumb and tried to race my other dog 1/7 his size and tore his ACL, and now he can't run anymore. Oh no. Poor guy. He got a little too happy, a little too excited. He's still a happy boy, though. I mean, I've seen a lot of dogs, like, just... Like, even with, like, a missing leg, they're still, like, happy as hell. They still try and run and play. It's awesome, really. They don't let anything get in the way of their fun. You legit need to seek a pig that gets to stay small all its life without having an absolute unit living with you. Those are kind of like rare and hard to get though. Like honest, I remember the whole like mini pig craze that was happening for a while. The thing is like a lot of those pigs were just runts of normal pigs and often they became big pig. Like there really isn't, I don't think there really is straight up like a good tiny pig that like would be healthy and would be a good pet. Like yeah, mini pigs still get big unless it's like a runt, and even then there's health problems with that. Honestly, you should, if you get a pig, you should just like accept that it's probably going to get big. It's probably going to get bigger than a dog. And just base its life around that, even if it's supposed to be tiny. Trust me, because then if it doesn't stay tiny and then that becomes a problem, well, that is a problem. Chickens are neat to have if you live somewhere remote enough. Messy as heck, but they make breakfast for you. Our chickens are very personal animals. I don't have a lot of experience with them, though. Are you enjoying Donkey Kong? I'm loving it. I've already beaten the game. I'm doing like 100% stuff now. I'm just collecting everything I can. Because I like this game. It is enjoyable. It is fun. Eventually you want to get a quail? Oh, yeah? How are quails? Where'd that little guy go? Down here. Okay. They'll try to hatch golf balls. That's kind of funny. Did you see that blue lizard?
A banana!
In the game? Yeah, I see them all over the place. They are everywhere. Huh. Quail are like chickens, but smaller and they sing. Yeah? I don't think I've ever really heard a quail song before. I wonder what they sound like. I didn't see, but did you like that tenna Pogona? Yeah, I did. I saw it. No, it was great. The one you drew? Yeah, it was awesome, man. I implore you, Desi, to look up Aweebo. Aweebo? Is that what their sound is? Awabo. Awibu. Awibo. I will have to look that up. Sounds cute.
Where are you going?
Where's this asshole going? Oh, banana over here. God, there's just shit everywhere. In the pipes. They're in the pipes.
Hey, let's follow.
Is that this call to summon Quail Man from Doug? Oh my god. I haven't thought about Quail Man in like probably a decade. Everyone talks about Mr. Dink. No one talks about Quail Man.
Good appetite.
Whoa. Oh, give me a banana. Bop. Who's Jack Bandit? Is that also a Doug character? Wait, what? I don't remember them at all. Jack Bandit. Ugh. Or I'm mixing things up. Did I get all the fossils? I think in this area I did. This seems kinda done-ish. That area seems done for now. Where else can I go? Wait, actually, let me check my collection. What do we got here? I still have several bananas to get. Oh my god, 80? Whoa. Holy shit. Holy fuck. This layer is thick with bananas. Whoa. I didn't even realize. My god. Well, I still have like 27 to find here. In all this? Just here alone? Oh shit, there's this over here. Well, there's a banana here, 4 fossils. Extra thick, right? So much potassium. This game is wonderful. Just so much shit. Oh, potassium. I haven't really been using the elephant on this level much, and I probably should be. It do be fun to just smash the hell out of shit, though. What are some other cool animals out there that like people have as pets? Chinchillas. I know nothing about chinchillas. They are cute, but I know nothing about them. Eels. I guess some people have eels. Little tiny ones. Yeah, you know what? I have seen, like, not a moray eel, but like, yeah, there are smaller eels. Definitely. Some people got shrimps. I have seen a lot of people take care of shrimp. Rats are great pets. Oh yeah, rats are awesome. Oh man. You know, I love rats, like, as a pet, like, conceptually, but they don't, it would be so heartbreaking for me to have a pet rat, because it's like, they don't live very long. They're just, man, they're gone so fast. They're so cool, and they don't really live long at all. I guess it's just something you kind of have to get used to with them. You could get a bunny. I have a friend who has a bunny. 2 bunnies. People really, really get attached to their bunnies. Bunnies and rabbits apparently make very good exotic pets. They poop a lot, though, like everywhere. They're little shit goblins. Like, you get like those poop balls all over the damn place when you let them out. Rats can be really affectionate, like tiny puppies. Oh yeah, no, they absolutely can. I've seen a lot of hamsters. I've never seen a hamster get, like, affectionate. curious about stuff, but never like, I never see them get like attached to people. Same with guinea pigs. I just see guinea pigs hiding a lot. Hamsters are assholes. They really seem like kind of nervous animals. Hamsters love to die in insane, unnatural ways. I have heard that too, yes. I've heard a lot of strange stories involving hamsters. Hamsters eat their own children at a single thing that bothers them. I've heard that too, yes. Whack. Why are hamsters so strange? They're also feisty. The things like to fight a lot. Like a lot. Okay, 2 banana in here. Guinea pigs are cute. They are cute. I don't know much about their personalities. I've never really heard someone describe a guinea pig to me as like overly affectionate or wacky or silly or anything really. Just, yeah, there's a guinea pig here. Like, oh, okay. Guinea pigs are food in Colombia. Yeah, they are. That's true. They're also food in RimWorld. Oh, there's a banana up there. I didn't even see that. I'm just gonna snake that. Da! Hedgehogs are fun and adorable, also nervous. Don't they like cover themselves in poop? Anything is food in RimWorld. That's true. Anything can be food. It's all fair game if it has meat. I don't listen to this song enough.
Hey, a banana!
Da! People get the invasive iguanas we have in South Florida. They go out and collect them when they go into torpor and fall out of trees. Oh yeah, because it gets way too cold down there, so they start to like freeze at night during the winter. That's kind of nuts to me. That there's just like tons of iguanas just like falling out of trees in the winter in Florida. Would you be surprised, like, how many exotic animals you can find in, like, the United States like that? I mean, in Southern California, they have Jackson chameleons. Just hanging out in the fucking trees. Those are the big fucking horned chameleons, by the way. Like, the ones with, like, the 3 horns that are giant. They're just there. In Southern California. Hanging out. You can fucking pick them up because no one cares because they're invasive. Like death claws. Yep. Literally the origin to Deathclaw. Did the level music stop? It's silent. I've seen a few iguanas drop out of trees here from the cold. Oh. Take them inside, they're cold. Poor little fellers. Chameleons are awesome. They'll grab anything with their little hands. They're awesome, but they're really nervous. I find it really funny that people often think of chameleons and then think of like this chill animal that just like is lazy and just wants to hang out. No, chameleons are nervous as hell. They're probably the most anti-chill lizard out there. They'll eventually trust you and be okay, but usually they're like, they're very nervous, just straight up. Just they don't like being handled. They don't like being seen. I don't know how good it is to put bounties on invasive species that usually promotes people making farms of the invasive animal. Bounties. And I would just leave it to like professionals, honestly. I see people going out into Everglades sometimes and like taking care of the Burmese pythons. Like, yeah, that's a good thing to do. But also, yes, there's the aspect of people just wrangling them for the pet trade. and then the problem persists because someone buys a Burmese python and then releases it again back into the fucking Everglades. It's a dicey subject. I mean, even tegus are invasive in Florida. They shouldn't be there, and they're hardy, and I don't think they actually freeze in the winter because they're funny and weird. Tegus are, like, super good at survivability and adaptability. It's kind of nuts. I love them. I love them so much. I wish they weren't invasive in Florida. They're big like dogs, too. Oh, yeah, no. Big tegu goes after you, be careful. That's gonna hurt. Tegu is angry pickle? They're much bigger than a pickle. A lot bigger than a pickle. Just scaled dogs. Really, at the end of the day. Big dudes. Smart, too. Really smart. Capable of problem solving. Studying. Figuring things out. They are four-legged raptors. Hey, Octi. How you doing? Good to see you, dude. They rival crows. I don't know if they're like crow smart, but they're pretty fucking smart. Crows are scary, because like if a crow learns things, they'll explain it to other crows. And then those crows will explain it to other crows. And then it becomes like this form of shared knowledge amongst them all. And this includes their hatred for specific people. If one crow doesn't like you, expect other crows to not like you too. And they will show it. They will let you know. They pass on the meme. They literally do. They hold generational grudges. Yes, they do. They absolutely do. It's kind of nuts. Like, I've explained before, but like crows and ravens, corvids in general, they... Like, if they learn how to, like kill an animal, like a tortoise. They learn that if they peck enough at a tortoise's shell, eventually it'll break, and then they can eat the meat inside because they're literally getting into their fucking cavities at that point. That armor is eventually going to shatter if they keep at it enough. They'll take this information and show it to other birds. And then those birds will show it to other birds. And then that's how the gopher sagacici in California became endangered. Kind of crazy. They're doing that with cane toads by flipping it over to get to the soft belly. Well, they can do that with cane toads. Cane toads are, like, pretty much invasive wherever you find them outside of their natural zone. So, I mean, probably where they're doing that, it's not the worst thing ever. You should do a bananaless run at some point. It's fun and short. Maybe. That could be fun to do if I ever replay this. Yeah, cane toads are all... Cane toads are vicious predators too, honestly. They are voracious. Don't crows just peck the livers out of frogs and they blow up? You can beat this game Bananas in like 6 hours. That's cool. It's like a speed run. I actually didn't know it was that short. Best part is there's a bit of some kind of corvid understanding the concept of water displacement things and water to make water rise. Yeah, no. I've seen that video. That's a new Caledonian crow. They are incredibly smart. They can use tools. They understand problem solving. They understand cause and effect. They understand displacement. mechanisms. They can follow logic? It's really interesting. Because their brains also are very different from ours, like structurally. And it just kind of suggests, like, I don't know, like, how does thinking even fucking work? And then you got, like, anole lizards, who are apparently able to outsmart some birds. And they have teeny tiny little brains. And it's like, how are they doing that? How are they able to, like, get the food underneath the cup thing faster than some birds? These are little guys. What kind of evolution is that? Is it because they're so nervous that they're thinking, like, super fast? Because they probably are. Emergent properties, convergent evolution. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. But it's just like... It's interesting how you can have a totally different structural anatomy to, I don't know, like a brain. And different animals develop differently in that aspect. But everything still is able to, like, problem solve and think. Some in unique ways, some in different ways, some in very similar ways. It kind of makes you wonder, like, what's really going on with that mechanism? What's happening there? I like looking into science and research and stuff like that. Faster brain could mean faster reflex. Yes, but also they're figuring things out faster too, which is interesting. Just the problem-solving aspect of it, like being like way quicker. And understanding these concepts of like, oh, well, the food is hidden under here, I have to flip this to get it. And now it's placed under here, and I have to flip this to get it. It's not in the same spot. They have to learn that it's different, and they do. And it's consistent that they learn it. Is just fascinating. I don't know. I love that about evolutionary biology. I studied a lot of it in college. It was like one of the more fascinating subjects for me. Convergent evolution is just so cool. Just different things achieving similar results in similar ways, but not quite the same either. One day we will all be crab. Oh god, yeah. The tendency for evolution to like head towards crab-like appendages and shapes is very interesting to me too. That's just a weird concept, and it's weirdly true. At least on Earth. I don't know what's up with that. That is honestly a fascinating subject. It's fun hearing you talk about animals. It's obvious you know your stuff. I'm not as, like, learned as I used to be in my heyday of college and university, but some of it's stuck in there. I don't know. I really love animals, man. I love studying them. I like interacting with them. I like seeing how they think, how they live. I think if I wasn't like a streamer that like did this like really regularly and like went a totally different path, I'd probably be someone who would be out in the field like doing research all the time. In like other countries maybe, which honestly sounds like a really interesting life. I don't know why I didn't do that. Like, imagine going to, like, New Zealand and working with, like, the tuatara or something. An animal that lives for, like, 200 fucking years. That would be so sick. It's it's a lot of hard work to get into academic fields and luck. Yeah, you do trying to remember what you're into, Scorpios. You're into. You were looking into museums. No, I was talking to you about working at museums, but I almost said architect. That wasn't it. Archaeology. Yeah. I was gonna say paleontology, but I was like, that's not it. It was archaeology. Yeah, what's the archaeology field like these days? Yeah, Archaeos is really hard. I imagine it is. Man, I don't even know where to begin with that field. Like, besides, like, traveling to, like, another country and, like, studying somewhere remote and, like, I don't know. Maybe studying, like, ancient human ruins or something of... Maybe going to, like, Egypt or something like that. That could be really neat. A lot of cool stuff out there. Ocean archaeology. That would be cool. You're a teacher? Part-time.
Steady.
Most casual archaeology jobs mean digging holes around new highway construction. Hard work, low pay, unless you get some really cool academic stuff. Oh, yeah? I never actually thought about that. That does make sense. Yeah, it's like no pay. Yeah, biology pay is kind of shit too, honestly. I've learned over the years. Like, really doesn't pay well at all. And not really any means of like moving into like better things either. It's just like you do it because you love it. And that's pretty much it. Like, it's not the most amazing, most profitable job. Commercial archaeology would be a construction job. I just would want to do, like, field research. I don't know. Like, just go out to a fucking desert. Just study the local animal population. Take surveys. Study plant life. Assess the biosphere. It just sounds like I would have a lot of fun doing that. Because, I mean, I kind of did in university when I would go out on, like, herpetology trips. Crazy life, though. Because you're never really in one place, ever. You're moving around a ton. Oh, wait, that's just gonna... Well, maybe this will work. Whatever. Come on. Let me spin. Not high enough. Ugh. Just punch it. I always wanted to be a paleontologist when I was 10. Also working for Nintendo, I've had a lot of job ideas. Can you snake jump up to it? Yeah, you could. You definitely could have. Okay, there's more fossils over here. Just slowly making my way through this area. God damn. He hates Bananza powers. I'm just enjoying smacking the buttons as DK. I don't know. What's here? Okay, they're all down there. You want to be a helipilot. Then I found out I have a fear of heights. Ooh. Yeah, that's something that's hard to get over. Have you ever tried, like... I don't know, how would you even approach that one? Huh. Maybe like exposure therapy or something. That would be a fucking conundrum. Helio stuff makes you think of fossil fighters and how plucky that marketing was. Complete with your pre-order bonus before mining the case out of the plaster and getting a second better game than fizzling out. Yo, what happened to that series? That was an interesting series. Like, it was like the dinosaur fighting game, right? Where you dug up dinosaurs and then, like, you put their bones together and then you have, like, Pokemon battles with them. Imagine being an agoraphobic pilot. Ooh. I'm sure someone out there is. Being stuck in the cabin. Yeah, that would be rough. That would be very rough. Give me fossil. What else we got? Banana. Oh, that's 1,000 meters away. Okay. Anything else around here? Someone over there. Agoraphobic wouldn't be bad since you're away from everyone. I guess it depends on what kind of flight you're on. I guess in the cockpit, you don't really deal with people. So, maybe it wouldn't be too bad. Claustrophobic would be bad though. That wouldn't be a good combo. Oh god, that wouldn't be a good combo. No. Just looking around, singing my song. Oh, I think I need to pay you. Yes, minecart track, go! Just keep the door open.
Ready. Go, go.
God, I could not be a flight attendant. I could not spend all day on a plane going up and down a hallway. Like, repeatedly for hours. That would be so ass. And, like, you can't really go anywhere either or do things. And like, phone service is, like, really spotty depending on the flight. It's better nowadays than it used to be, but, like, Jesus. Crying babies, snoring old people. You got like a lot of. It's just a closed cabin too. You probably get sick a lot. You have no freedom. Yeah, exactly. Like none at all.
Ready, go.
It would just be like incredibly.
There you
That would be just incredibly hard for me. I couldn't do it. You get to go places for free, though. Kind of. Like, but do you really get to go there? I mean, you're just kind of in the plane. You probably won't get far out of the airport. It's not free if you're working. True. Your aunt has done it for 30 years. Whoa. Well, she must be cool with it. Most likely have to do layovers, too. Get it. Ma banana. Ma banana. Gotta get up to like 5 points so I can get the next upgrade for Bananzas. Golden Bananza. Your prices of money. It's dealing with the worst babies and the most stuck-up people with occasional chance of an old person dying mid-flight. That happens more than you'd think. Yep. No, you're not wrong about that one.
A banana!
Food service too. Yeah, well, you get your crackers and your soda and your peanuts. But man, some flights have elaborate meals. Oh, hey. When I was a casino security guard, someone dropped dead at a slot machine. Ooh, that sucks. What? Oh my God. They just had a heart attack or what? So, I'm gonna do this completely wrong. Whoa. Casinos are wretched. Ah! Never really been to one, like a real one. Maybe it was like that kid who died from being too happy playing asteroids. God, yeah, that was a thing. I remember that. Whoa, okay, bye. Okay. Yeah, what the hell do you do when, like, that happens? Whoa. No, we're not doing this. Get off my platform. Hey, you, get off of my cloud. Wait, how many did I get? Okay, I got them all. What, when someone dies? Yeah, like on a plane or like in a casino. Like that's gotta be like, God, that's gotta be a paperwork fucking nightmare. And yet it probably happens all the time.
That was fun!
Oh God, Connor, there's like a video of like old people gambling that I see all the time of just like rows and rows and rows of people in like their 80s and 90s just like sitting in like a Las Vegas casino just like slapping a fucking button repeatedly. Yeah, you know that video? That video is so sad. I hate that video. That just makes me depressed. God. What about when a deadly spider gets loose on a plane? I don't think I've ever been on a plane where, like, there was, like, an animal loose. But there was that series of films with Samuel Jackson. We call the ambulance and they deal with it. It's not the casino's responsibility. So it's not like you don't have to do, like, shit tons of paperwork. It's not like a legal liability thing. I would imagine someone would get shitty with the casino. I've seen videos of cats on airplanes, and they're the most behaved creature ever. I don't think I've ever seen a cat on an airplane. I see dogs. Cats? I've never seen. Not at least at where the people are, like... Huh. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a cat. Mine wouldn't be. Yeah, I imagine it takes a very special cat. They in a seat with the owner. Just being good boyos. Where's this fucking thing? Oh, down there. When I flew with my cat, she was just under the sea. She was super chill the entire time. That's awesome. Connor, do you have an orange cat? Or a normal cat? No, she's a tabby. Tabbies are cute. Why are orange cats so fucking crazy? No, seriously. standard issue cat. Is it something like in the genes? I don't know. Some weird genetic shit. Like, no, seriously, they're always nuts. Orange cats are so funny. It's so fucked up, but it's true. Like, they really are, like, just different. My vet friend even recognized the existence of the one orange cat brain cell. It's crazy. I have a friend with an orange cat. Their cat is a fucking goober. It could be something genetic. I don't know. Maybe being orange furred does something that makes him wackier. I don't know. They say blondes have more fun, but like orange cats have more crazy. My sis has 2. It's like a defense mechanism. Some kind of evolutionary thing. More fun, less brain cell. There's a bit of dimorphism, if you can call it that, with like the color alone. I guess. I like that word, dimorphism. Gray cats always seem like sweethearts, like Osmo. Osmo can be a bit of a goblin, apparently. I've seen Osmo get bitey. But usually chill. Osmo is very cute, I agree. Sphinx's cat is awesome. I just remember this one video Sphinx posted where he's like petting Osmo and Osmo just goes, "Ngung." It's like, ah! I had a Russian blue growing up and a white cat. I forget what exact breed it was.
Should we teleport there?
Bananas up there. Gotta get that.
Should we teleport?
Russian blues are pretty. She was a very sassy cat.
Nice one.
She would let you know if she was not happy with you. She would bap you. Give you a slap on the head. Go meow. How do I get up there? Showers. I like when cats do. They just slap you around. That's how they keep you in order. Just a little bap. She did not like the dog, though. They got along enough, but, like, my dog would always try and, like, play with her. And then she would just, like, bap my dog. They never really fought. I don't think so. I never saw that.
A banana!
She was significantly older, though. She probably didn't like being around a puppy. Ugh. Let's see. What else we got around here? Is that... How many more bananas we need? 65 out of 80. I need 15 more? Oh my god. Damn, dude, these layers are gonna take me a while. I'll be streaming this game for the end of time. I feel like I'm doing this really slowly. Because I'm not, like, completely relying on Elephant right now. But it's fun to just smash. Had a ragdoll. Loved her. Just a cat that just like to lounge around with you. We're distracting you with our casinos and orange cats on planes. A little bit. That's fine. That's kind of what this is. I enjoy the conversations. I love this. If you're enjoying it, speed doesn't matter. Oh no, I'm enjoying it. I'm just surprised, like, how many bananas are on this fucking lair. It is a lot. A lot. Also, I'm not getting the maps anymore. Oh, wait, is this one? Got one! It's a fossil map. Just so much shit to do in this. Everywhere. How much is left of the game, even? So many jiggies. Oh, I'm done the game. I'm just 100%ing it now. I still have like half the bananas to go. So now I gotta go through all the levels, which there are many, and get all the bananas, which there are many. Seems like a cathartic game. It is. It's very cathartic. I am enjoying this heavily. Numbers go up a lot in this, and I don't know, it's almost like the same feeling I get with like Nubby when I get like a really big streak going in Nubby and the numbers keep going higher. Like, that's kind of what I get with the gold in this. By the way, play Nubby. I think Nubby might be more addicting than Balatro. The day they add more shit to Nubby is the day that I don't know, I'm gonna lose hundreds of hours. It already has crazy item synergy. Like, if they add more, there's no hope for me. Big number good. Baloney Tony is insane. Can you switch between Elephant Suck and DK Gold Punch to cycle your cooldowns and destroy faster? Yeah, it would be a little tedious, though. Like, Gold Punch, Elephant. Gold Punch, Elephant. I think it would just be faster, just Elephant Suck. Because you still get gold that way. Where's another banana? Here. Okay. Right there.
Should we teal up?
Part of me is actually kind of lucky I haven't played Nubby yet, if it's that addictive. I play Nubby a lot. I play it, like, before I go to bed. It is very relaxing. I'm grateful it's not on mobile, because the day it comes to mobile, all is lost. Nubby's number game. Number Factory, sorry. It is, it's basically Plinko. But you have wacky roguelike modifiers to get absurd points. You watch number go up big in that game. You can get the Googleplex and break the damn game. It's amazing. Also, it has like the aesthetics of like an early 2000s like Flash online game, kind of. Friend crashes game a few times. It does tend to crash. It can, especially if you get like really huge numbers. Like absurdly huge. Higher than your human comprehension can fucking manifest. Clip art looking ass assets. Yes, but they're great. Crashing the game, that's a goal I want to do. It's a goal for a lot. Some people don't consider a run done until it crashes, because you can go forever if you want. You have that option. There's a boss level, and then you get infinite mode. Some people say infinite mode's the real game. Try to make it crash. Like, and then that's the real final boss. You can beat Pac-Man by crashing it. Yeah, you can. Also, like, half of the levels at the end of the game get all fucked up. Time to buy my shit. Probably don't even have all the fossils yet. You're not done until you make the artificial world implode. Pretty much. Roguelikes with good endless modes are very addictive. They are. I love it when a roguelike that has like just excessive amounts of cool modifiers that make runs really wacky and crazy and give me the brain fuzzy feeling when they just have it infinite mode and you can go forever. Balatro did it, Nubby does it, God, what are some other good ones that do it? I'm trying to think. Oh, speaking of roguelikes, Death Road to Canada is getting a fucking pseudo-sequel. Space Dingus. And Death Road just updated. I kind of want to check it out. I love Death Road so fucking much. Rocket Cat's a cool guy, and so is Mad Garden. Those guys are awesome. I remember when Death Road was like in its heyday, I would talk to them a bunch. They were really cool people. I haven't seen you do Death Road in years. Yeah, I stopped streaming it, but like, I still really like that game. I own it multiple times over. Making characters in that game is really fun. I enjoyed He Is Coming. It doesn't go infinite yet, but you can pit your build versus other players. Oh, really? I've seen that one around. I haven't checked it out. It deserves to be talked about. I want to play Space Dingus when it comes out. It's going to have online co-op. And official modding support, which is fucking big. It's basically Death Road 2. It literally looks like Death Road 2, but bigger and better in every way. And like way crazier shit going on. It looks so fun. I ended up buying Freedom Planet 2 on Switch 2, so I might do Freedom Planet soon. I remember playing the original Freedom Planet. I remember the story making me laugh a lot. I remember the voice acting being a little all over the place, but it was a fun... The game was fun. The game was good. I enjoyed the game. I didn't play 2. I heard 2 is good, though. It seems like a parody of 2D Sonic. No, it is. It's actually a very confident game. It's very well made. It's clearly a love letter to Sonic games, but... God, I just remember, like, laughing a lot at, like, the story.
Should we teleport?
I accept bad voice acting work if it's really funny. It did make me laugh. I laughed a lot. Have you heard of Hellcard? Yeah, I streamed it. I'm pretty sure I streamed Hellcard. It was fun. I enjoyed it. That was a while back. That was like a... when was that? Did you know they added Spamton as an Easter egg? Yes, we talked about that earlier. The TF2? Yep. That has an infinite mode? Hellcard? I didn't know that. I had no idea that had an infinite mode. Huh. Good to know. Because I'm looking for more roguelikes that have that shit. I'll have to check that out again. Fossil here.
Should we teleport?
Yeah, he's in a dumpster. Spamton, I mean. When are you gonna play the BB roguelike if that specifically makes me happy? Never! Maybe one day. I'm curious about it. There's only one me, baby. And right now I must dong and Kong. The theme of this game does ironically make me think of the Smashers collectible toy brand. Smashers? Smashers? I'm trying to remember Smashers. You see that 20XX, 30XX is getting a physical release. Oh, good for them! 20XX was really cool. 30XX looked awesome. I played the beta of 30XX and I really liked it. I was waiting. Is it actually like 1.0 now? I imagine it is. It's gotta be by this point. I played that so long ago. Yeah, full release. Well, if they're getting physical, yes, it has to be. 38. Okay, well, we're getting close. Maybe I should start buying banana maps. I still have to buy like 12 of them, though, or at least 14. It's a great game. Yeah, it looks really good, like roguelike Mega Man. That's sick. I love that idea. And it played really well. I mean, 20XX was really fun. Just genuinely, like, I really like the idea of just, like, crazy randomized, just Mega Man blasters, and the bosses were fun, the music was good. I thought the level pieces were cool. The challenges were neat. And it was mildly difficult. Like, it gave me a lot of challenge. I didn't ever beat it, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed what I played. I'm gonna buy some maps. Speaking of old weird toys, you ever hear of a TMNT ripoff called Snailians? Snailians? No, I've never heard of Snailians. Definitely never heard of that one. Okay, how many of these am I gonna need? God, I have a lot of gold. I'm gonna buy a couple of these, make my way to them. Whoa. Oh, wow, there's a lot of these I'm missing. In some very obvious places, I need to suck. Suck more! Oh, wait, do I need to do this? Did I already do this? I did. Shredder's Revenge was really good. It was really good. I do remember really liking Shredder's Revenge. That was a fantastic beat 'em up, and the sprite work was phenomenal. Like, just really, really good looking. Good game feel, too. Genuinely just a lot of fun to play. Do you have any interest in the Marvel Comic Invasion? That's the other one by the same devs, right? Maybe. I do remember looking at it and being like, that looks really fun. I would think I would enjoy that. Like, I remember saying that, like, as I watched the trailer. So probably, yeah. You can play as Venom in it. Right, you can. I remember liking that, too. Well, now I gotta try it. Right? Have to. Must. Must do. Sometimes it's nice to just boot up a fucking beat 'em up and just mindlessly beat the crap out of everything. Just like in this game. Sun Tzu said that. Oh. Where's this Bananza? In there. Hello? Somewhere. Inside. Unless it's a farm! I genuinely wonder if we'll ever reach an era of, like, Valve or, like, Team Fortress again, where we'll start getting, like, animated fucking shorts and stuff like that all over again. God, that was such a cool era of gaming, dude. And then we got, like, the Adult Swim short, and it was really goddamn good. And then it just stopped one day. They should make the comic into a movie. They should. They actually could. That's... They could do a lot with that story. It's dead, but we can dream. Yeah. And it kind of sucks, too, because it's like, I feel like they know how much people want this. And yet they do not do it. Curious. TF2 deserved an Adult Swim show. I think it would have been handled really well. Like, they have the tools for it and everything. It was just SFM. From what I understand, Adult Swim was completely 100% on board, but Valve didn't follow up. That sucks. Like, why? It's such a good idea.
Hey, a banana!
Like, it's a game that everyone knows. It's got a huge following. The characters are fun. The animation tools are easy to use. You don't need to go crazy with it. It could be a really easy to produce show. And no, you're not going to do it? They were slow for Adult Swim. They were insanely slow to make the show. That kind of sucks, like, to hear, because it, like... Those toes are, like, mastered by people at this point. Like, it's a very considerably easy to use, like, animation software. It's very intuitive. I've tried it out a little bit. They have all the assets they need. I feel like it could have been done very feasibly. Gonna punch out Grumpy's teeth. Well, if I can get to him. Someone was Valve didn't want to align with the TV broadcast format they wanted, which is a crazy issue to have. Yeah. That stinks. Oh, well, there we go. No more teeth. Yeah, not all of TF2's voice actors are still around. Soldier's voice actor is no longer here. Yeah, Rick May. SFM is janky as hell for a lot of things. It is, but it's also like people know how to use it now. It's... I don't know, like, look at the Saxy Awards. Like, people have mastered that damn thing. I need bananas. Give me the banana. I want to finish this lair. Really bad. If they got and produced the show, SFM could have been kept updated and fixed over time. Yeah, you know, man, a lot of that SFM stuff, like, officially just fucking stopped all around the same time. Like I said, I do genuinely wonder if we'll ever have an era of gaming like that again. Like, TF2 was massive, dude. Like, I remember when it came out. Shit was fire. Everyone was on that shit. Like, I remember the day the Huntsman came out. And just, like, totally changed how Sniper worked. Like, all the new weapon updates and stuff. We need a Team Fortress 3. You remember Man vs. Machine? I do too. I feel like that era of gaming is happening, but in new and mysterious ways and not from Valve. True enough, yeah. Oh, Would TF3 be the same, though? I don't know. It's kind of hard to capture the magic of TF2. It's like lightning in a bottle. Was the bot problem ever solved? I don't know either. All I know is last time I played that game with friends, specifically Vin, like within a week of him streaming it, there were Vine saw spots everywhere. That was weird. I think it's a little better now. I would hope so. Like, I would really hope so. Like, goddamn, that was pretty bad. Sort in recent updates from what I've heard. Okay. Wait, is this just floating? Oh, no, it's not. Well, kind of is. What else is up here? Is there another banana? I think there was 2. There's one there. It's pretty rare to see bots in TF2 anymore. If you do, they get auto-banned pretty quickly. Well, that's good. Because, yeah, I haven't booted it up in a long time, which is sad because I used to play it, like, all the time. Like, that was kind of my go-to game. Like, everyone else was playing Overwatch. I was playing TF2, dude. Like, I was still playing it. Also Dota 2, but we don't talk about that game. Those are the dark times. You just did. Well, forget. TF2 is something I haven't loaded up in forever. Every time it gets an update, I get surprised that it's still, like, getting support. Wait, how do I get to this? It's somewhere down there? Where's it? No, it's there. Okay. There's a fossil there. Okay. It's mostly community support. Yeah. They're not really adding new stuff to it, I guess. At least not a whole lot of stuff. I remember when Pyrovision happened. That was fun. That was like a big deal, too. That was a massive update. MVM is getting something new? Is it actually? Wait, how do I get in there? Can I go through the top? Maybe? Probably. Suck mud. There you go. Get up there. Yeah, probably have to go down this way, right? Unless this takes me all the way down. Oh god, it does. Oh no, this is way too far. Shit. Whoops. Yeah, no, we don't want to be here. Gotta go back. MVM is getting a huge community update soon. Really? God, I never could get terribly into MVM. Like, I liked it. At the same time, it got really, I don't know, like, anti-fun after a while. Like, man, people got really angry, like, if you didn't play perfectly. I'm not the best, but damn. People are always, like, wildly toxic there. Yeah, a little bit. Man, how do we... Okay. Get in there. Oh, 2 banana. Okay, gotta get in here somehow. Where is the entrance? I see that. Entrance. Through the bottom, maybe? Oh, wait, there's an opening down there. You ever tried Gunfire Reborn? No. I've been curious about it, though. Wait, this is also dead end. It seems like a really cool game. That's also roguelike, right? Oh, shit. It's a lot of fun. Very good game. Yeah, I think my friend Zito used to play it a lot. It's a very roguelike shooter. Maybe one day I'll check that out. Oh, wait, maybe this is it. This could be it. No, another dead end, but that gets me the fossil. There are secrets, but where? Somewhere in the walls, maybe. Gunfire Reborn makes me think of Gunbound. I think those are very different games, but the similar name. Gunbound, oh my god. That's an old game. Holy shit, that's old. Whoa. You just, like, made me time travel. There are time paradoxes happening in my brain. That was my shit in high school. Yeah, right? Like, so long ago. What? God, how do you get in there? It's like... Oh, wait. I see. Right there. Okay. How would I do this? There's a way in there. God, I love that the map is like 3D and you can do shit like that. Just like, look and see. Right there. Yes. Give me in there.
A banana.
That's one. Movement in this game looks really fun. It is. It's like Odyssey movement kind of perfected almost. It's super neat. Now to get in there. Here, maybe? Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Got it. Naruhodo. Look with your special eyes. My brain.
Hey, a
Yatta.
banana.
Sick. What are we looking at? In terms of banana count. 71 to 80. I got 9 bananas left. 9 banana. Oh, God. Then there's that floor. And then there's that floor. Jesus. So much. So much cleanup. Only one Kong. If only I could divide and conquer. Who hasn't seen a game in... God, not since the N64 era, I think? Well, there was Project Spark, but... no one gives a shit about that. Project, huh?
Should we teleport?
I like how they weren't going to make a new Conquer game, so they said, we'll just have to make our own, and then they made like a weird game engine thing, and then no one gave a shit. We'll just have to make our own. Poor Conquer. Poor little guy. What a turbulent existence that fucking character had. Like, went from like a weird, like family-friendly Game Boy Color game to the raunchiest N64 game of all time. Then nothing. Then a remake of the N64 game. Then a fucking like strange game engine thing, and then nothing. Oh, wait, didn't he also have like a thing where like he could... it was like a Kinect thing? I remember him bouncing on a couch. If they made a new Conquer, would he say fuck? Probably, yes. They were trying augmented reality stuff. Yeah, they were. It was like AR. Arr. It was Young Conquer. You know what? Fuck this place. I'm sucking it all up. Carnage! Destruction! Maximum suckitude!
Take a breather.
Whatever. Go, my Kongs. It does sound like he's aura-ing, like, really fast. You're right. Ugh. These bananas are getting harder to find. Alright, I'm gonna buy a fucking map. Just destroyed this whole place. Good. Very good. I love that you can do that in this. What do we got? 9 bananas left? I don't think that Conker swore much in his own game. Everyone else sure did, though. Yeah, everyone else did. He was like the grounded character almost, even though he was a drunk. Well, wait, that's just a totally different fucking lair. Huh? Huh? No. I want this lair. Wait, is this lair done? 71 out of 80. Oh! Fuck, I'm stupid. This lair is... I gotta work on this. Oh, you know what? I did finish this lair. That's why I can't find bananas anymore. I'm a fool. I am a fool. Oh no, I'm a failure. Actually, making progress just fine. Okay, I want to finish SL 300, at least before I stop for the evening. Yeah, I like the fractones too. I think they're neat. I think they did a really good job of, like, invoking the rareware design for them. And it doesn't feel cheap either. Like, they kind of fit into the environment. They make sense. That is a lot of bananas. Yes, it is. Tons of bananas. Bananas, 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 bananas. Oh, wait, did I get all the fossils on that layer? Hold on a second. I think I bought one just before I left. No? Nothing? Okay, if you say so. Wait, I didn't get the full upgrades. I'll get it later. Whole underground world is a lot more fun than I realized. Yeah, it is. This concept is neat. It works really well. Like, really well. What is the concept? I just got here. Just an underground world that, like, DK can traverse, that he can smash the shit out of, that gets crazier as it goes deeper. Just, I don't know, like, it's an interesting fantasy setting that I've never seen done like this. Like, the idea of underground worlds isn't, like, terribly unique, but at the same time, I've never seen one quite like this. Just like it. I don't know. It's neat. Like a hollow earth within a hollow earth within a hollow earth. I enjoy. You never quite know what you're gonna get too, because they're all extremely varied. Yeah, Odyssey Team is just very creative. I love it. It doesn't really ever get old for me. I can't believe these are the same devs that also, like, made Sonic Unleashed. Which is honestly a great Sonic game, to be totally honest. I think it's everything here. It was pretty good. I did it all in one sitting, and I enjoyed. Never played Odyssey, but it looked like it controlled really well. Oh, it did. I loved Odyssey. I loved getting really into the parkour aspect of the games, exploring the maps, doing stupid bullshit in it, doing unnecessary stuff in the game just because you could. Felt really good. Like, can I cross this stupid huge gap? There's no reason to do it, but it's fun. And yes, you could. You'd be surprised at the amount of distance Mario could cover. It was kind of ridiculous, actually. Just the, I don't know, the sheer tech in that game was fascinating to me. And it felt really good to play. Just genuinely really responsive controls. Moves flowed into each other in really neat ways. Just lots of different things that you could do to just make Mario go where you wanted him to go in really awesome looking ways too. Watching speedruns of that game is damn entertaining. People will do shit, you're like, what, you can do that? Like, that works? And it's like, yeah, that works, and it looks good, it almost looks intended. Unfortunately, I can never get the hat mechanics for jumping down. Still enjoy what I played. Once I learned how to use Cappy to go stupid, like, long distances, or go places that felt like you shouldn't be able to go, the game super opened up. And, like, speedrunning became really fun. I just got mad addicted to it, dude. I can never figure out how to do the hat diving and jumping. It looked easy for me. It looks easy, but for me, it's difficult. It did require a lot of, like, complex button pressing. You really did have to, like, learn exactly how Mario controlled. But once you got it, like, I don't know. For me, it was like... It felt really rewarding. I got the dopamine rush. The dopamine squirts in my brains. Get back here! Little shit. That's it. You're getting sucked in. Come here! Gah! The amount of details it does put into the world and characters for this game is so perfect. Even the little details are spot on. Yeah, this is a very detailed game. I'm constantly really impressed by just how much there is. Just a lot of work went into this, man. Just like, it's so... They could have just terrain gen the crap out of this, but it's so, like, handmade. In really interesting places, too. Like, lots of little secrets to find. I love it. I really do. Okay, there's one in there. How do I get to that? Go under? Oh, gotta blow it up, I think. This. But how? What do we do? How do I get that? Get away from me. I'm trying to think. It's hard. It's hard? Let's see. So you got this thing. You got a boom rock? Okay, that doesn't blow up. That comes from above. Is there a way into here? That looks like you fall into it from the other layer. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you do. Because you do. Right there. I see. I see. I see.
We teleport.
This game is a freaking, excuse the pun, bananas. It is. It's very bananas. I love it for that. Go! I'm surprised I didn't get this one. These are pretty cool bananas. Screams.
Should we teleport?
Okay, now let's teleport again. Outside the cage. No cage can contain the dong. Not this massive dong, that's for sure. My magnum dong. Whoa, oops. That's it. What? What'd I do? Dessert. Eh? Where? Ice cream? No, too much sugar. Fossil. God, it's like, just... It's just so goddamn fun. This is a very, very, very hard game to put down, even after you've beaten it. At least for me. Looks like there's some bananas in the pipes. What else is around here? Another banana over there. I like how there's a channel that just has one Donkey Kong Game Boy commercial video. Just a bunch of different versions of it. Wait, really? What channel is that? Got it. Oh, these are pretty cool bananas. That's funny. That's the name. Wait, there's other versions of it? What, like in other languages?
You got this.
Huh. Wild. I actually didn't know that. I thought there was only like one version of that. No, it's just shitposts. Oh, okay. Well, that's a little different. Just a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, wait, this goes back up? Oh, up there. Okay. Let's see. So from here, banana over there, fossil over there. Should get that fossil on here. Clean up this whole area. Move on. There are 678 videos on this channel. Wait, what? Jesus. That is a lot of dong. That's dedication. 5 leaves left. Okay. Like the person who edits Snowbizer. Oh, hello. I see you. Whoa, controls. No!
That was close.
I don't know if you knew this since you're so good, but when you get to a golden statue, a DK appears when you die to get back your gold like Dark Souls. No, I know. I first noticed that when I died to Void Kong. That is really funny. It is kind of like recovering your resources in a Soulsborne kind of game. Oh, well, that's another balloon. Donka Souls, right? Oh, wait, I think I know where some of these bananas are. I think you have to get them with the minecart. Yeah, you do. Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, like one... Wait, what's this one? This one also is from above? From up here? Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't even realize you could get up there.
Should we teleport?
Huh. Time to climb. God, I keep forgetting you can even climb these. Does that mean DK can make a summon sign to get other DKs from other timelines? Time and space is convoluted in the Donkey Kong world. Wait, this isn't where you need to go? I thought it was in here. It looked like it was. Oh, wait, no, we need to go even further, even deeper. Wait, where? Okay, hold on. This goes up from here? Where does that pipe start? Oh, there it is. Finna boing. There you go. Very nice. God, I have to be close to them, almost. Yep, there's 5 more bananas left in Canyon Lair. Okay. Almost got them all. This has been really fun. God damn, like cleaning up lairs does take a while though. It really does. Not complaining. I'm glad there's a lot of game here. It encourages you to go like everywhere. It can be sped up with maps, but yeah. Well, I mean, I have locations, but yeah, no, it definitely. Whoa. Just tons of places to go, shit to do. Okay, that's 4 left. And there's one in the final lair. Darn. Don't forget the fossils too. Oh, I know. I've only got a couple of them go too. I've mostly found all of them for this lair. What's this? Banana challenge.
Let's go.
This will make 3 left. Would you say this game is better than Tears of the Kingdom? That are very different, but I prefer this. Yes. I love Tears of the Kingdom. I thought it was fucking awesome. But I'm getting such more dopamine rush out of this. While this one feels daunting, the levels get short after a while, starting with the resort lair. You're right, they do kind of get a little smaller over time. This one's a big one, though. Watching this seems more entertaining than TOTK. It is kind of like a casino in some ways. I feel like you definitely get like more moment-to-moment like action stuff. Like TOTK, it's really good. It has tons of awesome shit in it. There's lots of moment-to-moment gameplay that's really fun, but this is like a constant just like stream of just mayhem, destruction, fun shit, exploration. Even revisiting locations can be fun because there's so much to do in the maps. TOTK has a lot of prep time too. Yes, it does. It's a much deliberately slower game. This is very much a go fucking crazy. Go ape, dude. Go crazy, go stupid. I love it. Really love it.
Ready, go!
Oh wait, can I get out of this? Yes. It's a tighter experience with more quality content. I would agree with that. I will say though, TOTK, like on its own, fucking amazing game. It's not my favorite Zelda game, but I really like it. I prefer more traditional Zelda. At the same time, no, it's great. What's your favorite? Zelda? Majora?
Piece of cake.
Hey dear, how you doing? Free from the mines, that's good. Good pick. I just really like how Majora plays. I like how it's just, it feels like everything I liked about OOT, but like just refined. The dungeons are really good. I don't think there's a single one I don't like. It's fun to like 100%. The character schedule system is engaging and interesting. It was a really unique idea, especially when I played it as a kid. Like I'd never played anything like that before. I like the music in it. I like the colors in it. I like the theming of it. There's a lot of, there's wild theories surrounding it, which are very fun. Just the story is good. It's just a fucking good game. It's a cool world. Even if it wasn't connected to OOT in any way, I would still really enjoy it. Favorite 2D Zelda? Probably Link to the Past. I was obsessed with that game as a kid. What is it? One left? Okay, one left on this layer, one left on the next. And then 2 fossils here. I'm missing 3 leaves. So 1 there, 1 there. Oh, actually, all 3 are right there. Okay. How do I get to that? Is that on a rail? That's on a rail. I gotta go here. LTTP is timeless. Yeah, I have the most exposure to, like, LTTP gameplay, honestly, out of all the 2D Zeldas. I mean, Link's Awakening is really good, too. I like how unique it is with the, like, tool combinations and stuff like that. I really liked the remake. It was really fun. But LTTP is just great. It's just a fantastic, really good game overall. Just fun. Plain fucking fun. Have you tried LTTP randomized? I have not.
Ready, go, go!
That could be a cool idea. I've watched many of my friends play it, though. Oh, wait, shit, I don't have the fucking throwables. Wait, how am I supposed to get those?
That was close.
I need bombs to get those. Can I Bananza? Wait, if there's no bombs, how do I can't do this, can I? Oh, I can. Kinda? No, wait, I can't use my throwables. You could fly to it. That's true, too. Wait a sec. I have an idea. Never finished LTTP. It's good. It's a really solid Zelda game. I think it's like the definitive like 2D Zelda game, really. Okay, those don't break either. Oh, you have to ride it backwards. I see. I get it. I get it. Okay, gotta go once and then... Wow, that's a bit of a journey. Okay, right here. It can get difficult, but it's super good. You always felt like that's it with LTTP? Really? Honestly, when I was a kid, it was like a massive game to me. Like a huge sense of wonder. Fun mechanics, lots of stuff to do. Felt like a whole ass world. Wait, is this the right way? No. Shit, wrong way. No! It is massive. Yeah, especially for a game back then. I think it was huge. ALTTP and Super Metroid was that generation's DK Bananza. I agree with that. Super Metroid's so fucking good, dude. I really had a good time streaming that game and like remembering how it all like routed and stuff. I hadn't played it in so damn long. God, that was a fun stream. Like that game's like perfect. It is the perfect length. It has an amazing sense of progression in it. Just the entire map feels great to traverse. Got them all. Okay, cool. All leaves gone, all fossils gotten. So now I need, what, one more banana? Gotta find that final banana. Where is that sucker? Somewhere out here. Somewhere down here. Somewhere near the end, I think. Final banana is usually in the boss room. No, I have that one. There's also one in this lair. Somewhere around... maybe here?
Whoops. Whoops.
Oh, wait, on this
Can't
floor.
teleport right now.
Oh, wait, I can't because I'm in the minecart. Use home to buy a map? I could. No, shit, get out. I could just buy a map, that's true. I do feel like it's definitely going to be around here, though.
Should we teleport?
That's what cash is for. True enough. Let me see if I can find it, though. Wait, no, this is the start. It wouldn't be here. Where is it? Where would it be? Might be in the minecart. You know what? I think it might be in a minecart section. I'll just buy a map. Fuck it. Let's go back.
Should we teleport?
I like this song too. It's very good. I like almost every track in this game, to be honest. That was a fucking expensive banana. Whoa. Sick. Okay. Man, I almost have like everything. Also, I need to get this, upgrade this shit. I have all the things. Powerful Donkey Kong. Very cool. Map time. Where are you? Let's do this. When I got every banana in this game, my 100% run, I still didn't have enough to get every skill point. Oh yeah? Huh. I guess that encourages, like, other builds. Oh, that's where it was? Oh, God, that's funny. In the big, obvious fucking dirt pile. Right there. Man, I was just there, too.
Should we teleport?
You need 1,000 bananas as a 103% category. Wait, what? There's 103%. A 103. Whoa.
You got this.
How very DK64. 777 bananas for 100%. Chip exchange bananas for the next 3. I see. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of the chip exchange stuff at like every chance I can get. Odyssey had the same thing. That's true, it did. Forgot about that for a sec. Did they actually overtake DK64 in terms of collectibles? In sheer amount? Maybe, actually, yeah. DK64 had 200 bananas. Yes, but it also had like tons of other things too, like blueprints, colored bananas you needed to get, medals, arcade tokens. All right, now we go down here, right? This is the final one. I mean, there's fossils. Yeah, that's true. Banana coins. Somewhere here. But where? I could just suck it all up. Oh, okay, well, now I know where it is. There it is. Right there. And it's this guy. He has it. Oh, it's the... Okay. Helmets are landing hard on top of our list this season. We would like to see some fashion that shows off the headliness of helmets. Oh, you are interesting. Your fashion is... a minor sensation. Yes, this is exactly what we wanted to see. You've taken the helm and steered us to the peak of fashion. Here's your reward. Hats off to you. Good. Nice. All right, Lair 300 is done. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Okay. That is them all. 390 out of 777. Jesus Christ. So now I gotta do the divide. Wow, I have a lot to do in the divide. And then the freezer lair. Got a lot to do. Wow, I just started like racing through the game, huh? Holy fuck. Got a lot of shit to do. Wow. Wow. We'll be here for a while. Congrats, Desert. You got like 56% of the bananas. Whoa. Holy shit. That is a lot of banana. It's all indulgent. That's the best part. Whoa. Next stage is short, though. Yeah, it is. God, I've already been streaming for 4 hours. Man, I was gonna do short stream today. Oh, you have to do this every time? I would've just teleported. Any big things you need to spend gold on? I'm told that I should save my gold for the very end, because it becomes very important. You get quite the gold dump later. Maps in Grumpy Kong, yes. Also, those really annoying trees you dump gold into. Thong spin. Thong spin. You will get your cash anyways. Yes. But, I think the descent is a loading screen. Well, you can just teleport down here. Kind of. It's partially a loading screen. It's also just kind of long. Yeah, this game is pretty fast loading. Okay. But, I was going to stop after I beat that lair because, well, there was some other stuff I wanted to do. Why was Pauline a rock? I guess Void had her at one point and turned her into a rock for some reason, and then she somehow got away? And that's really all the game tells you. From what I understand. Like, they don't really go in depth on it. It's just, he does that. He just does it. I don't know why he rockified her. Did you try amiibo stuff? All I have is K. Rool. It gives you a Kong, letters. That you can surf on and throw. So there was no explanation. Which is really funny, because they also don't explain what's going on with Pauline in this game either, really at all. And the devs were like, play the game and find out. And it's like, well, we did it. Unless there's gonna be DLC explaining it, I don't know. Classic Nintendo, really it is. I feel like the rock was supposed to hide the fact that Pauline was going to be in the game, but the trailers just straight up show her instead. Right? It was just like, oh, okay, well, that's little surprises ruined. Mario vs. Donkey Kong DLC, right? Where they have attached their fishing lines. I don't know, a magnet? Nice. What else is it? What was running wild inside the Banandium refinery? A mixer? Yeah? Refinery's all the worse for wear. Voidco has been monkeying with your tools. You better check your warranty. What gets restored when you sit on a chair or a bench? Health. Mad Mixer the boss. Right. I was trying to remember what it was actually called. Yeah, it would have been a nice surprise, honestly, if, like, they hadn't just shown Pauline straight up in the trailers. I don't know. It's not a huge deal. I mean, it's... God, it's barely even talked about in the story. Just like, oh, hi, you're here? Okay. I'm here for Donkey Kong. Hi. Why are you here? Oh, there's this. They did a stream before the game release, and they hinted at K. Rool in the trailer. Little bit. I feel like the game hints at him a lot, though, throughout the entire game. Here for Kong Lee Dong. I'm here for them too. Whoa, okay. How to get? Where does this go? Oh, that leaves! Should have known that. Cranky is at least vague. He's not that vague. I'm gonna be straight up honest. If you've played any of the Donkey Kong Country games, he's not that fucking vague. He's just not saying the name. You did the same thing last night here. You say that now. Dude, the first time I talked to him, I was like, he's talking about K. Rool. That's like my first reaction to him. You weren't 100% sure until you saw K. Rool's belly. No, I was pretty sure. Because he straight up mentions the events of DKC. He says he's after him. And I'm like, okay. Honestly, I didn't want to ask because I thought someone in chat would tell me yes or no. And then I'd be like, oh, well, now I'm going to get it confirmed. So I just kind of like avoided the question outright. Honestly, that's what I was doing for a lot of this game. Like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, he's totally talking about K. Rool. K. Rool's in this game. He is here. He is coming. The best would be if chat deployed the smiley faces. Even then, the smiley faces tell you. I've learned how to decipher them. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad he's back too. I love K. Rool so much. I think he's one of the more fun Nintendo villains. He's completely unhinged, he's maniacal, he's crazy. Half his plans don't even make fucking sense. He just hates Donkey Kong so fucking much, it's stupid. He's just great. He doesn't need to make sense, he's wonderful. He seems even more unhinged in this. Yes, he is. He's the most unhinged I've ever seen him. Like, outright. Yeah, he's absolutely nuts in this one. Just gonna suck this all up. Like, they did a great job with him, honestly. I thought this was, like, one of the best presentations they've had of him. Nice. So that's done. It's kind of funny, too, because, like, in the wild, like, crocodiles, they do eat fruit that falls into the water. They'll do it all the time. I think the rotten angle is a little silly. That wasn't a thing before. He just... Honestly, before, he just says he hates bananas. And, like, there were theories, like, what is he trying to do? Why does he want them? And it's like, does he want them as a power source? Does he want them just because he fucking hates Donkey Kong? Does he just want to starve the Kongs? And I was like, no, he just wants rotten bananas because he's gluttonous.
Here's a banana.
Only King of Swing says he hates bananas. It's still a K. Rool reference. It's still a quote. I don't know, I just like him. I just think he's neat. I saw a really funny fucking parody of that One Piece scene where Luffy meets Blackbeard in the bar, where it's Donkey Kong and K. Rool just sitting at the bar and they're both eating rotten bananas. K. Rool's like, yeah, this banana's so rotten. It's so good. This rotten banana is so good I could die. And Donkey's just like, this rotten banana is so bad I could die. It's a fucking great scene.
Focus. Up top.
It's really well drawn too. It's like as if Oda drew them. It's perfectly mastered. Ugh, fucking love One Piece. I need to see that now. God, I think I posted it somewhere. I need to find it again. Don't hit Rambi. No, I high-fived him. You high-five Rambi. 4 left. See? Watch. He loves it. High five of my friend. Oh, wait, is that someone? Hello? 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 I don't know, you threw a rock at him.
Let's go.
You remember in Dragon's Dogma how you could play pig catch with your pawns? They really just programmed an entire system around that. I do. What a silly game.
Lucarism, a ladder.
More games need pig catching minigame. Oh, wait, am I gonna get this? You can say that about a lot about Dragon's Dogma. The more I learn about that game after I played it like twice, the more I can kind of respect it. It is an absolutely broken ass game. It does not run well. I kind of understand what I think Itsuno was going for, though. And it's a weird meta commentary, and I kind of love it. It almost feels like a vent piece. There's a really good video by Punk Dunk. Why can I never say this name right? Punk Duck. That is just interesting. Covers a lot of fun angles on like what the game's message could actually be. And Dragon's Dogma say the closest game to Oblivion. Yeah. I love 1. I love Dragon's Dogma 1. It's so good. 2 kind of sucks. I feel like 2 just like... There's a reason for everything. Nothing is unintentional. It's one of those games. I'm not going to call it Game of the Year or anything, but it is fascinating to me. Where are these final bananas? There's like 3 left, right? Yeah. DD2 got screwed by Capcom, and I will never fault the devs. The DD1 got kind of fucked over by Capcom. They both kind of did. History kind of repeated itself. Oh, Capcom did not want to fund DD1. The only reason DD2 got made is because they greenlit Itsuno to make anything he wanted. After he made Devil May Cry 5. But even then, they kind of like fucked with it. All that money has to go to Monster Hunter. It can't go anywhere else. Do you know what's fun about Monster Hunter? Ryozo is the son of the CEO of Capcom. I didn't know that until recently. Yeah. What? Yeah, I didn't know that either. Interesting, isn't it? Very interesting. So that's why it gets preferential treatment. It might be. I'm not saying it is, but it might be. I still love Monster Hunter. I still do. But there is some interesting history between Monster Hunter, Capcom, and Dragon's Dogma. There is. There just is. Go watch Punk Duck's video. He goes into it. He explains it better than I ever could. He did his homework and research. No, he did make a good game regardless. It's also really funny because, like, oh man, even the cover art of DD2 looks like a Monster Hunter game. It's funny as hell to me. I don't think Itsuna was happy with Capcom at all. I genuinely wonder what he's up to now. Is he the same guy making Wilds? He's part of it, yeah. Wilds is directed by someone else, but I believe Ryozo is a big part of it. Takuda? I think. Where are these Bananzas? Are they up here? Maybe. Sounds like someone's gonna step down at that blunder. Maybe. No, not Takuda. God, wait. Okay, I need to look it up now. Because I don't think it's Ryozo. MH Wild's director. It's not Ryozo. No, it's Yoya Takuda. Yeah. Is it the Dragon's Dogma is not what you think it is video? Yes. That one. It's like an hour long. It's good. I liked it. It was, you know, honestly, he's a funny guy. DK does have good expressions in this game. I agree. Anything over here? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And then he fell into the abyss. But yeah, Ryozo's the producer now. I still like Ryozo. I just think it's really funny. That's all. Just, I don't know. It does have an interesting look. Guy can still make great games, though. Could be a little preferential treatment, however. And maybe. He at least has a resume. No, he does. But there's a problem with Wilds besides the PC performance. They changed the game on a fundamental level to be not as engaging, I feel like. The story is also not that great. I don't know, I just don't feel the same way about it as I did like previous Monster Hunters. I don't feel the same drive to grind my way through the game and get everything and see everything. I feel like the maps are too fucking big. I feel like they're uninspired in design. I miss being able to like understand where a monster is, where it's going to go, caring about that, and learning how everything works in that aspect. It doesn't feel like you're hunting a monster in that game. It feels like you're just riding out on an automatic dinosaur to go beat up a fucking meat pinata. You're just a boomer now, Desert. No! I like gameplay mechanics! That's why I like classic Bon Hunt. You have to learn a lot of things. There's a lot of in-game knowledge that's just like not there in Wilds. You don't need to know it. You don't need to know it at all. I still like Wilds. I just think it's a very different kind of ride. I don't think it's bad, like horribly bad. The game is fine. It runs like shit though. It makes my computer freak out. All that is there, it just made it ignorable. But yeah, but the thing is they made it so ignorable, it might as well not be there. Like, I can play the game and not give a shit about really anything but hit the monster. The whole hunting aspect is gone. And that... I feel like it's struggling with its identity at that point. I don't think World was terribly like that. Like, World did kind of get into it with the Scout Flies, and I'm not... No, I wound up being okay with the Scout Flies. I do miss, like, paintballs. I do miss Psycho Serums. I do miss the preparation phase between hunts. Because the thing that was nice about old Monster Hunter was, for me, when I played with friends, we would have roles. We would prepare for specific things. We would have, okay, you're gonna be bringing, like, your fucking wide range build. And you are gonna be bringing these supplies. You'll be bringing barrels. Stuff like that. You'll bring paintballs. Like, you had a limited inventory, you had to manage around it, and you had to figure out how to hunt this monster effectively with your friends. You had to learn where the monster was gonna be, what other monsters might be around, and how to just, I don't know, just manage the maps. All that stuff. It was a very engaging game for me. Worlds got rid of a little bit of that. Oh, call it Worlds. What the? No, World. Yeah. It didn't fully get rid of all that, but it did feel a little less... You can be way more independent in that game. The Hunter is very powerful in World. Very. Way more powerful than they've ever been. And that's fine. I just also feel like it kind of lost a little bit of that, like, I don't know, just prep phase. Where you had to, like, divvy out, like, roles to your friends and figure out how you wanted to tackle something. What the hell are these bananas? Can't buy them, can you? Oh, wait, there's a stuff shop. Okay, I gotta do this. I'm mainly asking as someone who's never played any, looking for one to start. Older ones seem a bit too clunky, outdated. World looks streamlined without being wild. World is a fantastic game. I'm not calling World shit. I love Worlds. I love Iceborne. I think Iceborne and Worlds are fucking fun as hell. I just would say they're different from Classic in a lot of ways. And there's a reason why people are split on it, because they're just different. They just are. My suggestion is play Rise. I like Rise a lot. I love GU. I think if you wanted to, like, get a taste of what classic Monhun really was, you should just play GU. If you want to play what a modern Monster Hunter really is, you would play World. If you want a nice blend between both of them and some really wacky, interesting gameplay ideas that I feel like are very fun, play Rise. I think they're all fundamentally great games. I can like them all. And I think it's weird that, like, some Monster Hunter fans are like, no, I fucking hate Rise. And it's like, why? What's exactly wrong with it? I had a great time with it. I've been playing these games since, like, 1. I think Rise is still very fun. I like the Palamutes. I like the fucking slinging myself around like goddamn Spider-Man. Oh, wait, what do you want? Zebra. An attempt was made. What do you want here? You want stripes? This glamstone is annoying. They mentioned zebras. Also, there's something right there. Oh, I see. Zebras and giraffes. Have they added elder dragons to wilds? Nope. Stripes. Stripes? I don't know what the hell they want here. I have no idea what they want for this. Giraffe pants. You want giraffe pants? Okay. The traction britches. Do you own all the clothing? I don't know, actually. I don't think I do. You need black and white fur, though. Oh, shit, I don't have that. Oh, okay. Well, I probably got to get that one later, then. I'll just put on my normal shit, then. Whatever. Ugh. I'll just get the banana. That one. But, honestly, I don't know. I really, really, really like classic Mon. It's what I grew up with. Maybe it is, like, somewhat nostalgia. But I also feel like it's also more about, like, just the game itself.
That was close.
How it feels to play, enjoying with other players, the amount of communication you do in it. It's just very different. I want to get into 3U, but I don't want to hook up my Wii U. Oh, I have it for Wii U. It was fun. I played it more in 3DS, though, but I did have it on Wii U. Okay. Safe landing switcheroo. Nice. Well... Alright, fellas. I mean, to get this final banana here, I guess I need to find the fucking zebra pattern or whatever the hell, the striped Kong pattern or black and white Kong pattern. Don't know what layer that is. But other than that, I think this layer's pretty much done. Besides, yeah, that fashion one. I believe in you. Hey, yes, well, I'm glad you do. But man, we got a lot of this game to go. Holy shit. I still have, like, all the other Bananza challenges to do. Got a lot of fucking stuff today, though. Like, Jesus. Like, how much did we get? I'm at 510 now. Endless bananas. I'm like at the 50% mark. But, there are things I want to do now. So, hey, I'm gonna fucking get out of here for a bit. I'm gonna peace out here. And, I don't know. We'll pick it up again later. Good 4 hours and 30 minutes of this. I said it was gonna be kind of a shorter stream, but then I wound up, like, just, I don't know. Time just slips away, really. And you're swinging your dong around. Anyways. Thank you very much for hanging out for the stream. Thank you for everything you guys do. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome, and I'm just grateful you all are here. Thank you for your support. I'm gonna try and be around tomorrow if I can be, and I will make an attempt to probably play maybe something different. If not, I might take, I don't know if I'm gonna take a day off. Maybe I'll do that Sunday, but I've been streaming a lot lately. Either way, I'll see you when I see you. Take care of yourselves and be well. Enjoy the rest of your evening or day. And, yeah. More dong tomorrow, you know you will. Maybe. Who knows? But I'm gonna get going. Peace out, fellas. Goodbye.